Boo. Okay. There you go. What's up? Waking up. Candy store. I got comics too.
Hello, Steve. How are you today? Is Dawn okay?
She's got like a migraine, sinus, head exploding thing. I don't know what it is. We were going to bring out the pumpkin, but the pumpkin is loud. So we're trying to be polite. I don't know. Got a tie. Actually wasn't prepared. So I have no idea what we're doing today. Probably the usual. I pulled up some stuff, but who knows how it's going to go. Pokemon what? Pokemon Back from the Dead 2.0. Update. Whoa. What? Well, I do a flip. No, I don't do flips. I can flip you off.
And good vibes.
What? Game day. Oh, I didn't even have an idea for game day. What's up? How's it going? Thank you, Troublemaker. Thank you, 38 Moons. What's up? Good morning and good vibes. Technically, it's morning for me. What's up, Flea Prime? What's up? Thank you. I appreciate it. I ain't doing a backflip, though. I'm not doing a barrel roll either.
Good vibes for you and Dawn.
We'll see. Thank you. I appreciate Red Misery gifted a sub. Thank you. Blanco got one. My throat's all messed up, too. Probably allergies. Boop. Where is he? There he is. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Icarus, hope you're doing well. Flea, thank you. What? I'll take any kind of flip. We're going to flip the banana cat up here. Boom. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I got to start calling things, too, because we also got a hype train. Oh, that's what I forgot. Damn it. Nah, man, I wasn't prepared for hype train. Go.
Hype train bits for Steve on a Friday the 13th.
Oh, God, it's Friday the 13th. Oh, I forgot about that. No, it isn't tomorrow the day with the people with the love or something. Yeah, I should have got that together. Got to put the apple up here. Let me just do the hype train. I don't even know which one it is. Icarus gifted a bunch of subs. Thank you. 007 got one. Linux got one. Jackie Jack got one. Small Town Rider got one. Meowstick got one.
Friday the 13th. I take it the Dawn is hurt?
Yeah. There you go. All right, hype train. I don't know what's coming up.
It's a freaking hype train.
What am I doing here?
Let's go!
This really is Friday the 13th.
It's a freaking hype train.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Thanks for that. Make me look like an idiot. Oh, God. Guess I'm going to have to call that. But where's... hold on, I got to do Tangiers and stuff like that. See, we got Tangiers. Nope, not that one. The other one. Boom. Calling it. Boom. All right. Here we go. Jimmy gifted a bunch of subs. Thank you. What do we got? Who do we got? I'm trying to get my card going too, man. What do we got? Mary Grace got one. Rumax Marvel got one. Mew got one. Godless Heathen. Oh, you're in the right place. And Ripolo. Hey, you got a sub. Thanks to Timmy. Timmy, thank you. I appreciate it. Hope you did well. Dude, we're on level 5? Yes. What's up? 3 events called. Got that. I don't know if I missed anything. Let me know. Because I'm discombobulated. Dude, I woke up, I went to bed stupid late. I woke up dumb early, and then I've been working all day, and then Dawn was like, and I'm like, well, we should probably stream just to fill that gap. Go.
More hype train bits for Steve on a Friday the 13th.
Friday the 13th. We better have some kind of, at least Jason Voorhees thing pulled up or something, man. God. You know what? Hey, there you go. The blood rain. Boom. Nice. It's Friday the 13th.
Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Look at it. Look at my jiggly butt. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. It's beautiful. Jiggle, jiggle.
All right, we got the sound alert. Boom. Trying to keep up. It's tricky. Make it tricky. Tricky. Thank you. And hello, everybody. If you're new here, hi. What's up? People saying thanks for the gifted subs and everything. Thank you. I say, Blue Moon, hi, what's up? Godless Heathen, hi, what's up? Lakota Warrior, what? I hope, Steve, how are you doing today? That said, it's a scary day. It's not a scary day. But what is scary is me. You probably this is that stream you probably shouldn't be watching. I'm just throwing it out there. Let's see. Meowstick, hi. Let me just repeat everybody. Small Town Writer D, what's up? Just before you went live, someone hit the card battle. Did they? Badly a sock one. It doesn't count if it was just before live. I mean, I'm trying to see if it's even in stream. Who hit it before I even streamed it? It won't show up. I didn't even know who did it.
Bits.
Icarus, thank you. Who did it? Who did it? Because, yeah, usually it's, all right, Lunar Eclipse. All right, I guess if you're still here, you want to do a card battle? No, because I guess it's on cooldown. Somebody would have used it already. You always got to do it when it's live, so at least I can see it. Go. So many hearts. Do I have candy? No, Pumpkin has it. Icarus one too. We got to do the wheel spin. We got to go get through the hype train. We got to do the card battle. We got to... Hey, there you are. Great. All right, you got to roll equal to or greater than. Don't I have like a different face that I could be using? Equal to or greater than? Equal to or greater than? Equal to or greater than. Yeah, okay. All right, whatever. Equal to or greater than? 18. It's a shiny. And it's kind of spicy. Oh, the dyslexia. I put crad battle. All right, we got card battle happened. Spicy card battle. Shiny card battle. Damn, that's a lot. Gotta put exclamation roll. You got a shot. If you can't make 18, you know, you got another shot because it's a shiny. Boo-doo, 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 boo-doo. Where is it? What's up, Shut Up High? There's 30 count. I don't know. I'm not there yet. All right, so I'm remember 18 because I got to get back to 18. All right, you rolled a 4. All right, wait, no. Oh, here we go. No, wasn't you? Is that why it didn't roll? Now there's going to be a cooldown. Ah, God. The person who initiated the card battle gets to do the roll. So, oh, 1 second. Lunar Eclipse. Because now we got to wait for the cooldown. Exclamation reroll. What? Just got to put it in chat. It works. Do. And what was that? Well, I gotta wait. All right, just 30 count. Dyslexia, word jump. Yeah, no, that counts. That's first time. No, that's right. Just put the exclamation roll. So just like exclamation point roll, all together, no spaces. Boop. Gotta see what's happening. Hype train's still going. Gotta put the exclamation in there. All right, there we go. All right, first roll. All right, 11. It's a shiny. You get an extra shot with the shiny. So exclamation, re-roll, all one word. All right, shinies, you get an extra thing because they're shiny. They're so rare. I think we only have like, what, 5 or 6 out of the 150 whatever? Ba-da-da-da. What do we got? Icarus gifted a bunch of subs. Reroll 6. Oh, none of those work. Both of them. Even putting them together wouldn't work. So, you tried. I appreciate it. And, you know, now you know for future reference, you could just be like, boom, exclamation roll. Nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Icarus gifted a bunch of subs. Blood Raven, Helio, Squishy, Rex Laser, and Raisin Delta. Bringing us to Hype Train level 7. This is exciting. I usually don't stream on a Friday because I'm usually passed out doing from all the work I usually do.
Due to card battle, I just finished watch Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan.
Hey.
Damn onion cutting ninjas showing up when Spock dies.
Spoilers. Somebody might not have seen that 50-year-old movie. Let's put that in quotes. Oh, man. Bingo. All right, yeah, we still got to do the thing, but we got to wait for the hype train. So, God, who won first? Let me check my card. I'm so far behind. Oh, what? I got this cluster in the corner of, like, a co-randomness one, too. God. All right, Billy Fox is the first winner. Also, remind me, I got to do a posting at 7. Bro! Farrelland gifted a bunch of sub. Ratchet got one. Grim one. R.S. Jankowski got one. Your turn, my turn. Also got a sub. And Hivena also got one. Nice. Thank you, Farrelland. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi. What's up? And should I have hi? Godless hi. Again. I generally can't keep track of stuff when I'm not prepared to stream. I got to get my mind focused. I'm on a spectrum, but it's kind of like a Skittles spectrum, so it's mostly about candy and sugar with a little bit of caffeine. I was going to actually ask a question if a particular habit that I have is considered part of the spectrum, or am I just an idiot? And now I forgot what that thing was. Because while I was doing it, I was like, is this normal? Am I normally, should I be doing this? Is this a spectrum thing? I don't know. If I think of it, I'll let you know. Very nice. There you go. Hey, everyone got a free sub thing. You got all the emotes. That's nice. Go.
I found a vinyl of Goo Goo Dolls' Black Balloon.
Really?
But they would have to ship it from Texas. Not sure if I should.
If they ship it securely, I mean, if it's a good deal, then why not? You know? Are you going to be covered? Or do you have that buyer protection? You know? Kind of depends on if it's eBay or some third-party site or some whatever. eBay is one of those places where it's like, no matter what you buy in there, they're like, you got a problem with it? Here, take your money back. Same thing with Amazon. They're like, here, take it. It's like they don't even want to argue. But it kind of screws a seller sometimes. So it really depends. Have we done a wheel spin? Not yet, but we're going to. So if you want to call it, we can. I just got to wait for the hype train to go where it needs to. Hydrate. I should. Dude, I didn't have any water today. Like, I'm literally unhydrated. There you go. Farrelland won. Everyone's winning.
Okay, happy Valentine's Day. Last year at this time I was in the hospital for high blood pressure. But now I have no insurance.
Isn't that typical? Well, you know what? Don't go to the hospital for high blood pressure this year. Save it for next year. Lay off the chips. I said it numerous times. You lay off all the salty food, you'd be surprised how many points your blood pressure will go down. Boop. Ha! Wait, should I have one too? Why is everybody winning but me? I swear, I'm like notorious for, it's random. How do you lose at random? You know, I mean, there's only so many numbers I got to get called here. And it's just like they're all in a corner. Well, wow, we added another one to the corner. I got a triangle in the corner.
Hasn't won yet, Tilda.
What soda? Go. What the hell's all that? What's happening there? Oh, there is. Wow, wow. Thank you, thank you. What's up? Everyone yet either? All right, we got 28 seconds on the thing, and then we got to do the wheel spin. Unless there's another stop. Actually, I did want to get this set. Oh, don't refresh on me now. No, I already had it. Oh. My thing refreshed on me already, man. I was like, yo, bro, no. Don't do that. All right, at least I got that set up. Right.
Funny thing, the hospitals was a ghost town. Nobody was there. It felt so strange.
I would enjoy that because every time I've gone to the hospital, it's been jam-packed with people that probably don't need to be there because they're there for some BS. I stubbed my toe. It's not broken. Get the hell out. You know? You got real people in there having strokes and heart attacks and all this other stuff. You got people. I got a splinter. That's not what the emergency room is for. Everybody, thank you. We did a hype train.
Last stop on the hype train. Thank you all for riding the freaking hype train. Please take all your belongings and don't forget to hydrate. Hydration is important.
Hydration is imported? What is that what it said? I don't know. All right. Sorry for the hold up on the wheel spin, but we're going to do it because I'm assuming they're still here. Are they? Belly of Socks, you still here? Let's go. All right, for those who don't know, if you are new here, first person who wins bingo with whatever is going on here, you get a spin on the wheel of prizes from this thing. The It Shop. So it could be a music thing, it could be a collection of videos or whatever, comic book, all that other stuff. It is something. If it's something you already have, it's just a link. You can pass it on to whoever you want. All content is recommended for mature viewers. All of it. Every single one, even the stuff that isn't, it is. All right. What? I just got to put that out there. Also, I got to make sure that they're here.
Barely, I'm sorry here. I did.
All right, might as well do it. Dude, we got to do a wheel spin. Come on. Here, all right, there you go. All right, doing a wheel spin. Let's go.
What's the deal? Let's spin the wheel. Cause you want bingo, let's go. Spin that freaking wheel.
All right, spinning the freaking wheel. What could it be? What could it be? What could it be? This has got a lazy spinning sound. It's like somebody's just kind of in a waiting room, clacking blocks together. Doctor, we see you now. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, that's right on the line. That means you're getting both. All right. Because my attention span is that of a gnat today. What do we got? What do we got? That's literally on the line. So you got the Glitch album. That's new. Fun. And then Deep in the Ground, which is a single. Cool. But it also comes with a video. Nice. That's also a rule. I have a lot of rules. Most of them I make up on the way. All right, let me get the... There it is. There's... All right, I'm going to send you 2 download keys. Oh, you're the first one to win this. Nice. You are the first one. Boom. All right. Sent you a key for the Glitch album. And then... Boop. Deep in the Ground. As soon as I can find it. So much stuff. There it is. Download keys. Create key. Created. And boom. All right. Should have both keys. Nice. There we go. Boo, 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 boo. Yes. Nice. Thank you. Sorry you're late. Nautical Razor, what's up? Hope you're doing well on this Friday. That I should not even be here, but I am. I don't mind streaming. I'd stream more if it was like doable. The problem is it's just like too much stuff, you know? What? I would be a daily streamer. There's always, I could literally just pull up Reddit and complain about everything there, you know? Wow.
Did you see the PlayStation State of Play on Thursday? Some cool announcements were made.
I did. We got a whole thing for that. I was like, at least there's something to talk about today. That is the problem when you deal with news. If everyone's lazy during that news cycle, then nothing happens. You're just like, what am I going to talk about today? You know, Yeah, but just some cool stuff. Repost. Legacy of Kain news. Yeah, I know. We're going to talk about that. Yeah. Do-do-do-do-do-do. But it should be fun. New game 331. Dude, Legacy of Kain, you gotta just remaster all those things. I would like a remake, you know? I mean, as much as I like, Soul Reaver and stuff like that, even the remaster is kind of... It's showing its age still. Yeah. I'm okay. All right. Losing myself in Fallout New Vegas. Psyched to remake along with Fallout 3. I mean, apparently there's a remake coming up. Yeah, there's rumors of that. They haven't announced it yet. Like, everyone is just waiting. They're like, come on, man, just tell us about, I feel like every Fallout game now has been pushed to the forefront because of the series that everybody's been watching. We saw the first season. I didn't get to see the second one. I think I'm good with that, It's good. I don't, whatever. But remastered, remake, how about both? That's a lot of work. The Oblivion remake, as far as I'm concerned, it's a remake, even though they shipped it out as a remaster. That was excellent. Like, everything looked good in that. Fallout TV show is amazing. Yeah, it is. I thought it was pretty good. I don't know when I'm going to have the time for season 2. That's a universal problem I have. So Dark Prophecy demo and special features. That's what almost happened after Defiance. Yeah, that was kind of weird that it's like they had this demo and they were like, all right, we're going to make it. Forget it. Why would they do that? And here's the thing. We made this correlation of old games now because gaming companies are doing what record companies and movie companies do. Like, record labels and movie studios. They're taking that cool game that they had, they're remastering it, repackaging it, putting it out there with a little bit of bonus content. They already did it. How many times did they got to re-release Are You Experienced by Jimi Hendrix? Well, we found a demo of him breathing out of his left nostril. So we put that as a bonus track. I mean, come on. It's getting ridiculous. But, I mean, that's just the way things are. It's like, hey, we could sell this again. I'm like, oh, God. Still haven't watched out Fallout yet. I would actually recommend Fallout. It was done well. The characters are good. It's gritty, but it also has a sense of humor. So this is why I play indies. Oh, they'll do that too. Yeah. They usually have a complete edition, ultimate edition, fan thank you edition. Didn't they re-release, what was it? Shovel Knight or Celeste or something like that? Extra levels. It's like, for that, just leave it as DLC. It's like, here's DLC. We got extra levels. There you go. The remaster has the sound of him dying in his own vomit. Cool. I don't have to just rely on bootleggers anymore. It gets ridiculous after a while. They do that with movies too, where it's like, oh, it's a fresh 4K restoration, and it's like, cool. That's taking it to the next level.
It's like Skyrim. Here's the ultimate, extra special, anniversary, unbirthday edition.
Yep, there you go. And then there's the 10-year anniversary of that edition that came out 10 years prior for the game that came out 15 years prior to that. With commentary. So you can play the game and have Todd Howard in your ear. Yeah, well, we decided to do here, blah, 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 in the studio. It's very helpful. Oh, God. You imagine? That would be hilarious, though. Just having Todd Howard just yammering in your ear the whole game. I wonder if he could do like a couple 100 hours of commentary. Like, he doesn't shut up. It's just incessant. That would be hilarious. I like commentary tracks. I do too when they're useful. I forget what a commentary track I was listening to for a movie, and it was nonsense. I got like 2 little factoids of it. He's like, yeah, I remember this part. And I'm like, this is your commentary? You remember that part? Well, great. You don't have Alzheimer's. Thanks a lot for putting that out there for everybody. Cast commentary for Lord of the Rings extended editions. That I didn't... If I got time for Lord of the Rings, I'm going to watch it without people talking at me. But Lord of the Rings is one of those movies I want to get immersed in, I don't want to hear Frodo talking to me in the background. Do. I'm sure it's good and probably very insightful. I just don't have the patience for it. Especially for like a 2.5 hour movie. 3 hour movie. 3.5 hours. The extended edition, wasn't one of them like almost 4 hours? Shovel Knight had the DLC promised as part of the Kickstarter campaign. Oh, nice. Just a track of gurgling noise. Yeah, it's Jimi Hendrix tuning his guitar. Cool, man. Glad somebody recorded that. The only way my cat will... What's up? Deus Ex Human Evolution Remastered did have a commentary track. You'd find it in the games. Neat background stuff. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, you can find it in the game. That's actually a good way to do that. That's a good idea. Yeah. Treadmill for $6 a mail and a chessboard in boss's office was the first move of an AI against a chess master. Nice. And when my cat cuddles me while I'm playing my Xbox, if I turn off the vibration settings, what? Love my cat, but it has a preference. Really weird. Our cat will lay on top of us no matter what we're doing. It doesn't matter. I could be on the treadmill, and it would just be like, I'm going to lay on your foot right now. And it'll be like, boo, boo, boo. I don't know. Extended editions, you'll need the weekend if you add the special features. I have those, and I do want to watch the special features. I really do, but I don't know if I'm going to have the time. Like, it's getting to that point where it's sad. My days are so crunched with stuff. I'm just like, where am I finding the time for this? Yeah. Honestly, if we could do that here and not have this super risk of getting in trouble, or having the channel taken down, I would totally do it. We'll just sit here and be like, all right, dude, it's Lord of the Rings Tuesday. Sorry, guys. We'll just watch the whole thing.
The original extended edition of Lord of the Rings had the War of the Ring collection of additional content, which was 24 hours on top of 14 hours of the movie.
Oh my God. The original extended editions, are those the ones that we got? Or is that the DVD ones? Lord of the Rings watch party. I would do it. I don't know if anyone wants to be up for 14 hours, but, it would be worth it. It would be worth it. I actually have a whole, I have a screen for watching movies and stuff. I don't know where the hell it is, though.
And Timmy watched it all 3 times. Over 4 years.
There you go. Nice. Where's my screen? I went through a lot of trouble. I never got a chance to use it yet. Is that it? No, not game, green, movies. Is this it? This could be it. There might be cartoons yammering in the background when I switch scenes, so. There we go. Come on. There you go. Look, I got a comfy chair.
Holy flip! It's Susie
Watching movies.
Finally,
I could do the
there's
commentary and
each of us
stuff.
forever to track you down.
Yeah.
Phone book, Ouija board.
Oh, and this thing, the squirrel shows up. I remember doing this. I remember this episode.
Like after your roller
Yeah,
derby team broke
all
up
these
because of
drawings were
one minute in
hand-drawn.
your sneaker deal fell through?
Every single
you just
one of them.
disappeared.
Every
No one's
movement
heard
was a
from you in
different picture.
years. Not that
Every
anyone
single
did when you were in the
movement.
public eye anyway.
Did you know that?
Explain. Oh, no, dude. She just decided to stop talking to people when...
I like the chair. It's a comfy chair. Cool. Does that count as a costume change? No, I had my tie on. It's not a costume change. I didn't even change my tie. In fact, what? Greek 1 and DVD's commentary as an option. Make a Discord movie night and add a voice channel for it. Yeah, I mean, I could do that, but it's like, all right, man, we're all going to press play now. It's like, well, it's Foamy's paw hands. Yeah, they were cool. They were fun to do. Yeah. Also a lot easier than drawing actual fingers. We're still bad at that.
I want to see a Squiggle Vision version of some of the classic Foamy episodes.
Squiggles. Squiggle Vision. What commentary would you even have for those early episodes? You didn't even know how to use the program. You barely do now. Well, like, what would you... Yeah, I was working on it. And yeah. All right. Talk about the ideas, where you get them from. Yeah, there was this guy at the diner that was really ticking me off, and I was just like, yeah, screw that guy. Looks like he's dead. Yeah, like, We don't know what to talk about with our own work. I tried doing movie nights, but sadly, getting people together at the same time isn't always easy. Yeah. You'd have to do it on a day when you're streaming so they know your schedule and they can kind of fit it in, you know? And even that's kind of a hassle. You got to have the little timer on the side, too. So it's like, we're at 4 hours in. I used to make notes about people on the bus to write stories about. Yeah, I don't know if you're keeping up with the social. I have books of notes about people I've observed. That's the problem. It's like when you're looking at people and you're really observant, it's almost more disappointing than anything else because you're just like, oh God, these people are out there. The NPCs are real. Had some wings. What? I was over to TIE Fighter. What? TIE Fighters? That's fun. Lasers. I want real lasers. What's up, Buccaneer Squirrel? Let me get some actual coffee because I got to wake up. Maybe I'll have a Biscoff cookie later, too. We found them again, finally. I'll explain that. Yeah, can you keep the coffee a little closer? I don't like moving. That. All right, but also make sure I don't knock it over with my flailing hands. Good. Biscoff. For those who know the Biscoff thing, everybody was doing this crap on the internet, and maybe I guess they decided to stop doing that. Buccaneer Squirrel one. Nice. They put Biscoff in a bunch of yogurt, and it kind of tastes cheesecake-like. You got to put a bunch of them in there. You let them sit. You got to cover it up with the yogurt. Let it sit for about an hour, and then put some of the cookie butter on top of it, the Biscoff cookie butter. And it's all right. I mean, we tried it. But you couldn't find Biscoff cookies, at least locally, for what the hell? It was like 2 weeks? Yeah, cookie butter. You know, Biscoff, they have a Biscoff cookie butter. It actually tastes like Biscoff peanut butter. It's not something you should have in a house. Okay, I'm just going to put that out there right now. No, man, because I tried some because somebody did have it. They're like, "You want to try it?" I'm like, "Yeah, I guess." And then I had a spoonful of it, and I'm like, "Fuck, now I got to go get this." They're like, "Yeah, well, it's been sold out for a while. Like, you want me to put a little bit in a cup for you?" I'm like, "No, I have to eat the whole jar." Yeah, it's like literally spreadable cookies. It's ridiculous. Love to get Lord of the Rings on 4K Blu-ray. I've recently bought the Austin Powers collection just in time for Valentine's Day. Yeah, baby. Dude, that's awesome. Did we pull up an article about a weird Valentine's Day crap or no? I don't know. Dark Thorn, how you doing? Booyah!
How on at a will press smile.
117 moons. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I got a question. Is it true that hey, Ninja One, is it true that Zuckerberg is moving to Florida? I swear I saw something on the interwebs about it. I mean, I know it's not like you know him personally and you're like, "Oh yeah, when are you going to be here? You want to have lunch?" He is? Oh God, unbelievable. Well, good luck, Florida. No, because I don't know, but God, I hope not. Ugh. Because here's the weird thing. From what I heard, there was something passed about like a billionaire tax in California. I don't know. California has a lot of billionaires, yet there's somehow... What's their deficit now? Yeah. I don't know, but it's a lot. So basically all these people are moving out of California to other places. So I think Elon moved to like Texas or something. Zuckerberg's going to Florida. I don't know about the rest of them. Taxes are too high in California. Well, why? Like, that's the thing. What are they doing with all this money? Follow the books, man. Didn't they say that, like, for some reason they couldn't keep track of, was it like $12 billion? Yeah, we don't know what happened to $12 billion. I don't know if it was there or in New York. One of those places that just loves to hemorrhage money somehow. I don't know. I've been fixing the other house for a rental. Ooh, so you best not try to get in that neighborhood. What? Hey, that'd be good for you because all the property values will go up. You can rent that place for like, $7,000 a month. Are you kidding me? That'd be awesome. Or maybe they'll buy out the house, like Bill Gates, to be like, yeah, I'm going to move here. Can I buy all the houses around me to keep people away? And they give you like $5 million for a house that's like 100,000. Yeah. How do you lose $12 billion? I don't know. Apparently there's so much waste in the world of economics that nobody seems to keep track of billions of dollars. I would say look into it, but it's only going to make you aggravated. No thanks. I have too much equity on it. Yeah, the movie's moving away from California. God. I know, man, dude. You like, I don't know what people are going to do with that. But this always seems to happen is like places that have these people, they're there for a reason. The state gets to a particular state and they're like, I don't like it. Then they go somewhere else. And then they go.
When you were in NYC, was it common for homeless to die to NYC? No P word.
Yes. Absolutely. What? No, because what happened is recently, because of the snow, the new mayor of New York didn't demand that homeless people get off the street and go and demand that they go to a shelter. There used to be a thing, right, where the cops would go around, and it was for their own good, forcibly get all these people off the street and put them into shelters when it was really cold. So the new mayor was just like, nah, don't worry about it. Let's not do that. So basically 13 people died. They literally froze to death. And I'm just like, good job. This guy's a humanitarian. Like, beautiful. Right? But it did used to happen. Like when we lived in New York, there are those homeless people that might have a mental issue and they're so stubborn and won't leave. Kind of like, hey, there's a big hurricane, there's a typhoon, a tsunami, a tornado coming. You got to leave the house. You got to leave your home. Nah, I'll stay here. Whatever happens, happens. And then they get blown away. It's like, it's the same mentality, That happens here too. We have warming areas, but when displaced encampments, they move. We shouldn't have whole encampments of homeless people anywhere, honestly. Like that's a lot. If you got so many people that are setting up their own camps, something's wrong. No, I'm not going to get into it, but I expect better from the powers that be. And that was it. No, that was it. In California, there was like a couple of $1 billion were supposed to go to like help the homeless or something, and nobody knows where that money went. Big surprise. Yeah, not why billionaires have their own tax shelter buildings. Yeah, I mean, it's like, most of the time, unfortunately, they can't go to shelters because they have addictions that they won't give up. You're going to die out there. It's like just, it's ridiculous. I don't know. And it's like everyone, the odd thing is everyone is just shrugging about it like, meh. I expect hardened New Yorkers to be like, yeah, whatever, At least they weren't mugged, right? Like that kind of thing. But, as people evolve and stuff like that, you figure people would be a little bit more concerned. But no, we're going to complain about everything else that's happening. Forget about the people basically freezing on the street. Don't worry about that. It's rare to find competent leaders these days. I know across the board, I just feel like it's all money. We're all pawns in this weird crap that's happening. Affordable housing doesn't seem to exist. No, it doesn't. It's insane, but till something gets fixed, what do you do? On the coldest day of the year, we pay for motel rooms for our homeless people. Not sure why we don't do that more, but okay. That's a lot of resources, though. I'll say that. If there was a shelter, cool, But setting up everybody in hotel rooms, that's a lot of money. It really is. And, taxpayers have to pay for it. So, individuals suffering will never mad at politicians until they need voters. Yeah, and even then, they'll just say the reason you're suffering is because of the other side. You're in a bad place because of them. You know, that kind of thing.
Sorry to sound unattached from the human race, but seriously, people are outraged for 13 people in a population of 8.5 million. How about the 5,000 people who died citywide?
No. And I don't even think they're really outraged about the 13 people. I really don't think they are. They just use it as a talking point as to why a particular person's bad. Well, if he was a good mayor, these people wouldn't be dead. They don't care that they're dead. They're just like, this is another example, you know, that kind of thing. And I'm not a big fan of the guy either, but, you know, I'm not going to say, hey, you know, whatever. Remember, every death is used as a pawn or a piece of information or statistic to push somebody's ideology or agenda any which way they want. You know, well, if you were better, we wouldn't have 5 people get stabbed. You know, if you blah, 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 you know, this person wouldn't have gotten stabbed on a bus. You know, it's like, as a teen, I couldn't go to shelters because I actually had a job and they had to do work specific hours. And the shelters wouldn't allow me there because they have times that you can come and go. Really? It's a shelter. I didn't expect there to be curfews. You know, what are the blizzards happening? No, you had to be here at, 6:01. Sorry, you got to stay outside now. Like, what? Affordable, anything would not happen unless, what? Yeah, I'm not getting into politics, though. Stop caring about you once you're born. Yeah. I'm not leaving the sticks. Might be better off, right? Where to leave off? Greedy landlords should blame. Yeah, well, we should get those rents under control because I've seen some like crazy apartments in not so great areas cost like starting $2,000 a month, and I'm like, well, okay, I could get shot, stabbed, or you know, thrown out a window just walking out of the apartment, but wow, what a deal, you know. God. Salvation Army and Tampa shelters, you have to get in line at a certain time to get a room or you're out on the streets for the night. Well, I mean, yeah, why are they filling up so fast? Like that's the weird thing for all these shelters that are in place. It's like there's so many people that, sorry, we're filled. To me, that's like insane. That's on the low. Mary Grace, if you just look up at apartment prices in New York or California, it is disgusting. I haven't seen an apartment for under $1,000 in forever. Like the cheapest I have ever seen an apartment in my life, $500 a month. $500. And it was a shoebox. But then it just went, things just kept going up, you know, 7, 8, 9,000, 1,200, 1,600, 2,000. You know, and God forbid you try to rent a house. That's like it's cost more to rent a house than actually pay the mortgage off on one. You know, but nobody can afford a house. So there was a meme that I actually saw where somebody's like, okay, I can't get a mortgage from the bank for, say, $1,600 a month mortgage, but I guess I'll pay these are different numbers, but I guess I'll pay $2,000 to rent instead. Because they were like, well, we don't know if you're going to be able to afford this. And I'm just like, what? It's insane. Nobody wants to have kids at a place the size of a dumpster. Yeah, nobody wants to have kids because the cost of kids are stupid expensive. The only people that keep having kids are the ones that are like, yeah, we'll just be on welfare forever. Let the people pay for it. It's like, oh, God, why? Yeah. Be making the rent and the cost of the mortgage and a little more for stuff for like repairs for any of the accidents that may happen. Please, I will pray that you get tenants that aren't jerks. That is the other problem. And I know people hate landlords and stuff like that, but if you have seen some of the crap that happens in apartments, I can understand. If I was a landlord, I'd be super selective of who can and can't get an apartment. Because I've been to apartment complexes and people have set fires in there because, you know, they were getting kicked out because they didn't pay rent for 8 months. They would literally just set the apartment on fire. And I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, there are people around you, you know? Thankfully, in most New York apartments, there's they have firewalls, like literal firewalls. So if an apartment does go on fire, most of the other places won't catch. But we have some friends whose young son and wife. Oh, there you go. Beautiful. Nice. We have tenants lined up. Nice. Good tenants are golden. That's easy. There was a story on something. It could have been Twitter or Instagram or Reel or whatever. This guy, landlord, right, was renting to you know, young couple, whatever, for 10 years. Did not raise the rent at all in 10 years. Had to raise the rent just for the cost of stuff. These people were so bent out of shape, they left and they trashed the place. After 10 years of not having your rent raised, and then you're just going to trash the and it was a nice apartment. There's probably like 7 rooms. Everything was messed up. They left garbage in the fridge. Like the sink was messed up. All this crap. It was insane. Go. Thank you. Firewalls are made by Microsoft. Psh. Then they won't let you do anything. You open up the fridge. They're like, bling, warning. Microsoft didn't make this fridge. People feel entitled. It's kind of bizarre. God, renting is, I always feel like somebody's in charge of you, whether it's a landlord, property owner, or whatever. So there is this bit of anxiety. So I've always had this thing. I got to pay rent. I got to do it on time. I'm not that person I really try. You know, you don't want to be late with rent, you know, like utilities. You don't want to be late with any of that because much like a workplace, they'll be like, you know, you were late, you know, that kind of thing. And then before you know it, they're trying to kick you out. And that's a whole other problem. And I don't know why people feel entitled, you know, but again, it's like, it's all dependent on the landlord. If I had a good landlord like that was super chill, didn't raise the rent for a decade, and then they're like, look, sorry, I got to raise the rent because I have to, you know, I'd be like, I'd be disappointed, but I'm not going to trash the place because of it, you know? So I don't, especially after 10 years, that's insane. Been ripped off by sleazy landlords. I own now and I'm grateful. Nice. $1,200 for a room rental. No utilities included in LA is normal. Sometimes without parking. Yeah, I mean, if you live in a city, it's like parking doesn't matter as long as you got transportation around. But if you're like in an area, it's like, you know, that doesn't have that. You kind of need parking. David says for me to come here, I couldn't get into the shelters because I'm mostly disabled, so I didn't want to deal with that liability. They're a shelter. The whole thing. You know what? You know it's also a liability? Sleeping on the street. That's bad. We don't want to deal with the liability of protecting somebody that doesn't have a home. Yeah, that seems like a lot of trouble. Like what?
You go to open the fridge and a voice comes over the speaker. Sorry, your refrigerator is no longer supported by the operating system. To continue using your refrigerator, you will need to purchase a new improved model, which is much more secure.
Yeah, there you go. It's also got AI included, so it can berate you every time you take out a piece of cake from the fridge. Are you sure you want to do that, Dave? Oh, come on. Public transport. So New England. I literally, we don't have like public transportation where we are. It's kind of crazy. Just hear the voice of Elvis coming from the fridge. Yeah, there you go. Got to keep him on ice for his big comeback. Yeah, so it's like if you can get a happy medium of good tenants and good landlords, I mean, dude, you basically have a lifelong kind of relationship of people not screwing up. But who knows when that's going to happen. I just lost my pen. How common are bikes and scooters in big cities? Oh, they're very common. Like if you look on the streets of New York, you can literally just rent one. They have like they're all over the place. So there's like what Citibank sponsored ones or whatever on the side. You just here you go. I don't know how much they cost because I walked everywhere. You know, my legs still work. I'll walk. You know. What? The Vegas Elvis faction makes me wonder if they tried fried peanut butter and banana sandwiches. They probably did. I've never tried that. Yeah.
My land was good, but he installed a thermostat with Wi-Fi, so I had Wo watch the temp. He could see it on his phone, and I get a call a lot.
Oh, God. Dude, that's like high-tech dad. Whereas it gets an alert. Hey, Day, you're messing with the thermostat. Did you mess with the thermostat? I see you did. Yeah, that's kind of annoying, you know, where it's just like, yeah, you got to keep the temperature at 65 degrees. You know, heat's very expensive. I'm like, I know, but so is frostbite. Oh, God. Bike riding in the city is surprisingly fun. It is. I mean, you got to keep your eyes and your head on a swivel like at all times, but it's fun. You get to see everything. Really got to pay attention to those potholes. Definitely wear a helmet. Maybe bring your own. I don't know if those bikes give you helmets. I don't think they do. Again, I walked everywhere, but biking in the city is fun. I think an ad's running, but I'm just going to have coffee. Boom. This better be good. Ah. Boom. Ah, there's that ad break. Got something on my arm. Got something on my arm, chat. There you go. Oh, now it picks up? Come on, dude. What was the other weird crap that's happening? I'm trying to think of a weird story of disgruntled residents leaving. I mean, aside from the stuff that I see on the internet, but I'm saying personal experience. Yeah, no, usually fridge. Oh, yeah, no, there was a person, God. They cut the wires off of all the, like, built-in equipment. Like the stove, the fridge, basically all that big stuff you can't take with you. They literally just destroyed it. You know, it's like, I mean, you'd have to take all the wires out and stuff. Like, it's obnoxious. What did you just say? Frostbite is expensive. Yes, it is. What? You got to get, like, mittens, got to go to the hospital, you know. All right, hold on. Things got to refresh now. Oh. Delayed. Oh, God, let me check my card. No, if ads are running, I got to check my card. Got to check. Wow, I got nothing? All right, let's go through the card. What can I get stuff? Didn't do stupid food. Physical item. Doodles on stream. Technical issue. Not yet. Didn't drop frames. Ask for help. Look it up. Not really. We didn't have a fancy card battle. Didn't run out of coffee. Dude. I did the dude voice. Haven't glitched. Dude, last stream, there was that weird thing that was just, everything went like, you know, it was crazy. Never had that happen before. Let's see, wheel spin. Oh, wheel spin happened. Come on. We did that. Random singing. Did that. Haven't hit the mic. Follow stream, thrift stores. Eats on stream. 75 viewers. What's our viewer count here? What do we got? 60 on a Friday? Come on. People ain't getting my notifications. Didn't they do that thing? Like they were supposedly YouTube was going to roll out a thing where if you don't engage with a notification, they're just going to turn it off. And I'm like, yeah, that's going to be real helpful for every channel. Thanks. I'm just like, oh my God. I hope that's not true. But internet, you never know. I kind of wish there was a way to really validate stuff on the internet because it gets crazy that I don't even know what's going on anymore. Who do you trust? It is Friday the 13th. I don't know, anybody have anything unlucky happen? Hey, somebody had a lucky day. No, we know somebody who had to get, I'm not even joking, needles in their eyes. There's a thing, they got an eyeball thing, and as long as it's not holy water. Thank you. No, they didn't have to get it. That was nice.
Heat wave here 40 and higher.
Oh, yeah. Dude, start breaking out the shorts. Dude, holy water. A lot of holes in it. It's like the Swiss cheese of water. No, I don't know what it's for. They're vague with their stuff. They're like, yeah, I had to get a couple of shots in my eye. I'm like, what? Yeah, they put a needle in your eye. I'm like, I don't know about it. But they didn't have to get it today. So that was good. On Friday the 13th. Pretty good. I feel like that would be very scary. But I guess whatever the alternative is like going blind is even worse, I suppose. Those eye needles are friggin' expensive. Yeah, I don't know what it was for. Again, they were just like, they're one of those people that are casual about it. Like, yeah, I got to go to the doctor, of all times, Friday the 13th, I'll go put a needle in my eye. I'm like, what? Yeah, it's first thing, that kind of thing. Guys are weird like that. Guys are like cats. They won't tell you what's wrong until their body is falling apart, completely. Unless they get a tiny little cold. Then they'll be like, please get me toast, I'm dying. That kind of thing. But guys are like that. Well, most guys are like that. Most of them will just be like, yeah, no, I'm fine. It's like, yeah, your ear's hanging off your head. Yeah, it's all right. You got any duct tape? That kind of thing. Wow, why is chat not updating? It's like half updating. Oh, there it goes. Okay, never mind. Might be a squad group of bikers in Port Dover, Ontario today. They made back with more than 1 month from now. The town goes Friday 13th biker rallies for each occurrence of the date. Nice. Sometimes your eyeball may pops out of your skull or a stroke from a vein blockage where you go blind. We actually knew that happened to somebody, like a relative who was like really old. They ended up having it was a mild stroke. Like they didn't even know they had one. And it ended up just like they didn't lose vision, but they lost partial vision. And we're like, yeah, it sucks. Again, guy thing. He's like, yeah, whatever. I just squint. I'm just like, people are so blasé about their health, though. They're just like, yeah, whatever. I'm not really like that. I get something like wrong with me, I'll go to the doctor. I won't go to the emergency room. I will go to the doctor. And sometimes they look at me. I've told this story where we had the doctor say, I have patients that have real problems. And I'm like, this pain has been going on over here for like 7 days. They're like, yeah, but if it's a strained muscle, it could take longer to heal. And I'm like, I get that, but I don't know that. They're like, you have a computer, right? And it's like that kind of doctor. And I appreciate that because in their sarcastic sort of way, they do put my mind at ease where they're like, look, you're not dying. Okay. Just, I'm like, all right. They're not concerned about it. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. That kind of thing. That's the thing. Yeah, it is what it is. I bleed out my brain every couple of times a week. It's fine. God, what? Mama found out she was pregnant with me on Friday the 13th. So it's a lucky day for her. And you made it. It's a flesh wound. Exactly. Your arm is off. I had to have a needle right under my eye to drain a poisonous spider bite. That was bad enough. They'd have to knock me out to do my eye. Yeah, I feel like that would be my case too. I'd be like, yeah, I'm going to have to be out. Just unconscious.
You are not dying, so that will be $400.
Yeah, that's pretty much how that goes. Yeah. I don't know. It's better than, being charged $700 and say, there's no way we can fix this. So, yeah. Yeah, you're not dying, but your bank account is. Oh, yeah. See you next week. Wait, what? Eyeball hurts just imagining that. I'm half blind, one eye, and if I had a chance to fix it with eye needles, I would say, fuck that. I've been blind since I was 10. I'm turning 37 next month, so I think I could live with it for a bit longer. Well, if you're used to it, then you're used to it. Like, there, people that are born blind or deaf, that's their life, kind of thing. I would have adjustment issues. No, you got like a weird things happening every once in a while, and it's like you're not good with any sort of change. You try to fight it tooth and nail, like you're just like son of a, let's see. Haven't seen any today. What? group of bikers. I don't know. What's going on in Canada? I don't keep up with the landscape of stuff in Canada. Is Canada anything like the UK now? Because UK is hurting. No, every time I get news, like, and I look up news, UK seems, it's like we did like the last 2 cartoons with Begley in it. Because I'm like, if all this stuff is true, it's really messed up over there. And we don't need that here. So, keep that over there. But good luck. Right. Even John Cleese is weighing in on stuff. And I'm just like, really? John Cleese, huh? Today would be a good day for the bikers, but oddly enough, haven't seen any go by. Maybe their bikes are, I don't know, did they call it off? It's cold in Canada. That's pretty much it. Oh, yeah. Anyone else here have Easy Flash Omega DE? Nope. I don't. Blind in my right eye from birth defect. Glaucoma and cataracts. Really? You can get born with that? Huh. I thought that's like a thing when you get older. Just kind of a tradition to go there on Friday the 13th, unofficially gathering of people for bikes. It's unofficial. It's unofficial. You mean it's not on the holiday calendar? Let's find out. What? This deals with every place. Let's see. Boop. It's World Radio Day. Look at that. It's World Radio Day, Friday the 13th. Coming up next, Kill Everything by The Kills. National Cheddar Day. Hey, it's Cheddar Day. Cheddar. National Tortellini. Oh, it's National Tortellini Day. Let's go. And it's Friday the 13th. Fun and joy. Look at, do you know how many people are superstitious about Friday the 13th and they put it under fun and joy? I was second baby in nation born with that. First one in the state of Wisconsin. The first one. Congratulations. This weekend was a long weekend in 8 of Canada's 10 provinces, with Quebec, Newfoundland, and Labrador being the only exceptions. Labrador. Is that where Labrador retrievers come from? Or are they just known to going over the border to get stuff and then bringing it back? Weird. What's up? Abyss, what's up? My job is to go to as many streamers and give them a question of the day. So here we go. So would you rather have the phantom feeling of one slug crawling over you for a full day with never getting a break from that feel, or have 1,000 slugs on you for 1 hour? Oh, I could deal with weird neurological feelings all the time. So that's beautiful. I'll take the slug for a week. I'm good with that. What? Just have something feel. I get those weird crawly things all the time. Could be caffeine withdrawals. But yeah, phantom slug, let's go. That's it. Now, 1,000 slugs on me for an hour, it's like, if I'm feeling something, but I know there's nothing wrong, I could deal with it. When it's there, I'm just, get. Yeah. You still got phantom pains from surgery and stuff like that. You're like, stomach. Yeah. All day. I can tune that out easy. Yeah. That's actually a good question, because I feel like some people would just be like, yeah, I'll just deal with it for an hour, but 1,000 of them? That's a lot of slugs. You've generally had good luck on Friday the 13th. So have we. It's been pretty good. Cheddar and tortellini sounds fun. I have an odd stereo for my grandparents that I want to, plug a Bluetooth adapter into. Dude, Bluetooth adapters are stupid cheap now. Dude, they're like $15. We got one that can sync up 2 headphones to it. It's nice. Wisconsin celebrates Cheddar Day. Yes. Well, I figured they would. All day I could do that. I used to pick up snails and have them crawl on me. I could do the slug. It's just a homeless... It's just a homeless snail. Yeah. What's up, Space Pickaroo? Hi. Is this Wednesday? Yes. You still got, a couple more days of work and then the weekend. Thank you. Have a great stream for you. On to the next. There you go. Thank you. That's a good question, though. That's good. I like that. That would be a fun thing. I hope somebody's paying you for that. That's cool. Just go around like, here's the weird question. My calendar's broke. What? Chris Simon and approximately 25 friends through word of mouth got together at the commercial hotel, The Zoo. There was a hotel called The Zoo. I feel like I would not want to check in there unless it's pet friendly. Now known as Angelo's of Dover. It was November and it was Friday the 13th. That's such a good time, they decided they should do it every Friday the 13th. And so the tradition was born. Gotta have some traditions. I want to try to get a custom shell printed for a Bluetooth adapter that plugs into my Pokemon Center in New York GBA's headphone jack and clips onto the shell. Oh, I'm sure you could do that. All right, it's Duchenne Muscular Dystrophy Awareness Week. The whole week? The Great Backyard Bird Count. Well, if you have a backyard, I guess. I could probably go for a walk and find a crow. It's an odd time to be doing that on the 13th, you know? In February, there's barely any birds. National Blame Someone Else Day. Isn't that what everybody does everybody day? It's everybody else's fault but their own. Yeah. It's not my fault that everything's terrible. It's society. Yeah. Get a different name day. Oh, I'm going to be Jeff. Jeff sounds good, right? Do I look like a Jeff? I kind of do look like a Steve. I'm just saying. What other name do I look like? What would be a different name for me today? I can get behind a different name day. Yeah, there you go. Different name. Mortimer. No. Okay. Trying to think of a cool name. Realistic. Nothing like Dark Lord or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? Something I can put on a driver's license that people wouldn't question its authenticity. Bob. Look like a Chad. Got to work on my jawline. Nintendo got a French designer to design Game Boy Advance shell. Why do they got to be French? Japan likes the French. I don't know how they feel about it now, but they used to like France a lot, like Rococo stuff and all that. Timothy. No, I'm not a Timmy. We already have a Timmy here. Dave. I'll be Dave today. I don't know. How about Andy? I could be an Andy, right? Maybe Andrew. Andrew. That's good. Get a different name day. Kiss Day. I thought that's tomorrow, unless we're talking about the band. International Condom Day. That should be tomorrow as well. Galentine's Day. Really? Galentine's Day? What's up?
I'm not too far away from where they filmed Jason movie. The day camp would be interesting to visit today.
Where is that place? Where's the official Crystal Lake? Because I feel like it's frozen over right now. You can go ice skating on Crystal Lake. Every day should be International Condom Day. I think this should be applied to intelligence level, honestly. I got to tell you, there's a lot of dumb people having kids. And those kids ain't going to be great. We're talking like 60 IQ and below, bro. Galentine's Day, International Natural Day. That's not even a thing. Employee Legal Awareness Day. I guess. And Valentine's Day tomorrow. It's St. Valentine's Day. And then there's Valentine's Day. What did St. Valentine's do? Let's see what this holy individual was up to. St. Valentine's Day is celebrated throughout the world on February 14th every year. Love, romance, and kindness are shared with others through the giving of gifts such as candy, cards, flowers, and jewelry. The color red is associated with St. Valentine's Day along with a chocolate cupid in the shape of a heart. History. Valentine lived from approximately 175 AD to 269 AD. Bro had a lifespan. Are you kidding me? Back then?
Destroy them all with kawaii hugs
Hey!
and tricks.
Welcome, everybody. How's it going? Mr. Drake and Wolf, thank you. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. What's up? Love from Himbos, Pups, and coming. from the Himbo Wolf Raid. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate Tonka High. We're learning about Valentine's Day, the person named Valentine's, as we go through all sorts of weird news. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Go.
NJ Bear Swamp. But there no sign to tell you camp, a camp very bad rundown.
Really? It's run down? Why would they run that down? I feel like that would be a good tourist thing. Didn't they have like Camp Crystal Lake tours? Like they would get people to be like, hey, bro, you want to go, you know, Crystal Lake this crap? And people were like, yeah, we'll Crystal Lake this. I could have sworn there was like a horror tour for that. I don't know if that's still a thing now. I feel like I should look it up. Also, I got to change a thing. We'll do that. Sure. Whatever that is. Boop. Okay, so this dude almost had 100 years, right? Look at that. They were like 91? No, 94. Yo, they were 94? Holy crap. Dude, back then, I'm surprised they lived that long. It was during the years of the Roman Empire Claudius II, the sequel. All right. Valentine was brought into captivity. Claudius II fought many wars during his reign and needed the enlistment of many men to fight these wars. However, the men were not coming forth to enlist as soldiers. Yeah, because fighting wars are hard. Claudius, okay, can we get the... Claudius found out about Valentine's disobedience. Oh, what did he do? See, I jumped ahead. Claudius assumed men that were not enlisted because they were married and had families. He issued a ruling that single men were not to marry, which would lead to their enlistment into the army. So a draft. Valentine's, a priest, did not abide by this ruling. He secretly married many couples and also helped many persecuted Christians. Claudius II found out Valentine's disobedience and imprisoned him. Bro. Claudius II tried to convince Valentine to worship idols and to give up his deep faith in Christianity. No, they're usually very, very particular about that. But Valentine's refused. See, I told you. Instead of accepting the idol-worshiping custom, Valentine's tried to convert Claudius II to Christianity. Oh, he's one of those. They'd be like, all right, your God's cool, but let me tell you about mine. You know, that kind of thing. Let's see. While in prison, Valentine prayed daily to God. One guard who overheard Valentine praying requested a special prayer for the healing of his daughter, who was blind. Valentine prayed to God for the restoration of the daughter's sight. In time, the daughter's sight was restored. Ooh. Claudius II did not acquit Valentine of his disobedience. Around 269 AD, Valentine was beheaded. Really? The guy was like 90 years old and you're like, yeah, let's kill this guy. You couldn't let him get to 100? Are you kidding me? For his disregard of the law and his refusal to renounce his faith. Yeah, no, they'll go straight to the guillotine with that. So, yeah, there you go. February 14th is believed to be the day in which Saint Valentine's died, and Valentine's is the patron saint of engaged couples, lovers, beekeepers. Greetings, love travelers, and young people. Also the patron saint against the plague, fainting, and epilepsy. God, they got this guy working overtime. You got to handle all the relationships and people that pass out, have seizures, and also the plague. It's like, my dude, come on. I just married a couple of people so they wouldn't have to get drafted. What the hell? God, that's a lot of responsibility. Poor guy. Good. I have absolutely sucks his duck. Have you prayed to them? See if it works. You have no idea what happens in the cosmos of who knows what's out there, you know? I don't have an affinity for crosses, so they have to have some kind of a power, you know? I found a U.S. company called, what, X, that makes, what, modernized versions of sandals worn by Roman soldiers. Oh, dude, I think I've seen that. Those are supposed to be super durable. I don't know if they're going to have the proper heel support that I need, but I have high arches, so yeah. Looks literally like McDonald's arches. Let's see, what do we got here? Stupid comments from coworkers. What am I looking at? Oh, teachers. Now let's get through some fun stuff first. Technology. No, let's look at. Oh, me IRL. Let's be fun. Okay. He's all right. Patron saint of sleepy cats and wheelchairs. Well, fainting due to being wooed. It makes more sense if the guy on it. Yeah. Did anyone else spend a significant number of years after 9/11 looking up to the sky every time they heard an airplane to see if it was coming crashing down? Or was that just me? Thanks for the follow. What's up? That actually we did. Because we were alive during that time and in the city at that time. So it was like, yeah, well, every time I heard a plane, I was like, what? No, it's still going. All right, we're good. We're good. Yeah, that kind of thing. It will give you a little bit of PTSD, you know? I wasn't like in the buildings or anything like that. I was far enough away. Yeah, so that was kind of crazy. And watching your content since way back in the day. Thank you for putting up with our nonsense. Thank you. We also got a cartoon that was just posted today. It might rub people the wrong way, but you know. The squirrel is very vocal. Blame Begley. Dragging all that stuff over there. Boop. What else we got here? A lady in a store tried convincing my daughter to buy a doll because dinosaurs are for boys. So my 5-year-old roared at her. I'm not even embarrassed. That's good. You know, got to break those rules, man. No, Dawn was always wanted, like, you know, not Barbie toys. You know, and everyone's like, no, you got to get the doll. And she's like, oh. Yeah. Typical, right? I would have high-fived that kid. Exactly, right? Dude, you like dinosaurs? Cool. I wouldn't even question, like, get a doll. But there are people like that still. You know? You don't want that. That's a boy toy. You'll get a boy toy later in life. You know, that kind of thing. But it's just like, let him have a dinosaur. Yeah? Oh, there we go. I knew we had something. Me, because there's a Friday the 13th, the day before Valentine's Day. Look at that. There we go. Look, he's happy. He's just a guy looking for love in all the wrong places. Hey, she agrees. Why is she here? What? Like, I just realized she's back there. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, I see you. Thanks. Fuck. That's kind of good. I like that. Maybe I'll make that my desktop. There you go. No, unfortunately, I cannot give you directions around a city I have lived in my entire life. True. I guarantee you, like, I knew certain areas like the back of my hand, but only by sight. Like, I could say, if you go that way and then go there and then it's up there, you know, that kind of thing. I couldn't say, well, it's Thompson and then Bleecker and then, you know, if you make a right on 5th and go to 6th and then double back through, like, I didn't know that down that way. I don't know, a couple blocks. You know, I was not helpful, you know. Also, the thing is, if it's a grid, New York City's a grid. So it's just like, it's a grid. You go that way. It's downtown. That's the thing. When you get directions in New York, they'll just point that way. Nobody's got time to stop. Everyone's got GPS now, but back then, forget about it. Let's see. There was we call it have proper arc support. Oh, there you go. You have really high quality vibrate. How much are they? Are they expensive? No, because I really actually want to get really good new sandals. Because our feet are literally collapsing in on themselves. This is what happens when you stand 16 hours a day. We work 14, but we're still on our feet for freaking so many hours. You could literally approach any white girl and say, I'm sorry for how Josh treated you, and she'd start crying. I only met one Josh my entire life. Or am I thinking the guy from Mr. Meaty? Josh, God. Really? Hey, if you're a white lady, do you know a lot of Joshes? That's kind of funny, though. The men's $180? Yeah, I'll walk barefoot and get blisters. God, $180 for shoes. What are these Nikes? I guarantee you they're not scalped by people either. It's the one thing, you know, the reproduction, you know, archaeological accurate sandals, Roman sandals. Nobody scalps these things. I don't see them on eBay for $500. You know a few, really? I don't know. We kind of grew up in an area where Josh or Joshua wasn't a very common name. There was like, I knew a Gabriel, I knew a Javier, I knew a Jason, Matt. Not a Phil. Peter was a big name, and Michael. You know, Kevin. There were a lot of Irish names, and then a couple of, not a couple, but a lot of Italian names like Joe, Joey, you know, that kind of thing. But never Joshua. I don't know what it is. Jason. I know a couple Jasons. That was as close as we got.
Let's freaking go.
Card battle. Let's go. DJC. You got to roll equal to or greater than. Card battle. What? Oh. Hey. Well, all right. You got a fancy card, so that's cool. Roll the 12. You didn't win, but I got shot in the head, if that makes any sense. We got to watch that again. That was pretty good. Look at it. It's like, hey, how'd it go? Yeah, shut up. Oh, that's so Gora. But hey, we got to call fancy card battle, so that's pretty good. We're slowly working on animation with blendery things. I am not a big fan of it. I like my 2D animation, but it's so slow. Thank you. I should try that. Be like, how do you know Josh? What did he do? All right, Nautical 1. What's happening? I see somebody drinking. I don't know what's going on here. The real struggle with glasses. Oh my God, this is true. Look at this. Yo, especially in the winter, this is annoying. Gone. I can't even see what I'm drinking. Which reminds me. Boop. Cool. Nice. I know foggy glasses probably isn't something I should be pulling up, but still. Well, another day has passed and I didn't use algebra. Fuck, right? Right? Did your cheer go off? I see 20 bits, but I don't think it went off, did it? Were my glasses fogged up? Thank you, Spider. I appreciate. I don't know. Let me check. You know what? I can always do the thing where I do the thing. Hold on. There it is. Well.
I was in NYC but had a new GPS. United was brick but went out in the middle of city, so I learned was grid made it easy.
Now I didn't hear any of that because I had a cat talking at me. Not a math guy. Wolfneck, thank you. Hold on. Let me just read it. I was in New York City, but I had a new GPS unit. I was in New York City. I had a new GPS unit. It was brick, but went out in the middle of the city. So I learned was grid, made it easy. There you go. Nice. What? Thank you and thank you. This is one of those things.
Time to hydrate because I need some water.
Gotta do that too.
Gotta keep the pipes hydrated.
Yeah. Gotta do it. I'll do it. I swear. I want to find my math teacher and just send them this. I think they're dead. Which, I mean, okay. But.
Hype train bits for Steve.
Hype train bits, thank you. Of course, it's not refreshing on my end, so I don't even know what's happening. Let me refresh. What? Hold on, I gotta refresh things. It still says incoming. I feel like that's a lie. There's no way that's incoming.
Hype
There
train
you go.
hype.
There you go. We got a hype train going. Boom.
It's a freaking hype train. Let's go. It's a freaking hype train. Let's go. Let's go.
Kind of like this song.
It's a freaking hype train.
Because 200 bits, thank you. Naked 200 bits, thank you. Boom. Nice, nice. Second hype train of the night. It's a, I don't want to say Christmas miracle because it's kind of not really Christmas. What is it? Winter solstice miracle? Whatever. Math. I would love to just yell at my math teacher and be like, I told you I'm never going to use this. I really don't think I've... Ow! Save that for tomorrow night. What? Just don't get it in my hair. This... Normal people, 2 a.m. Okay. Normal people at 2 a.m. Me at 2 a.m. Everything's fake. Our entire history is bullshit. I've had nights like this. Hype train level 2. Thank you. Math I use is mostly just the stuff I teach myself. I don't got to do anything complex, so I'm just like, I don't know where I can do some fraction-y things if I need to, but algebra, I haven't done. Calculus, nothing. I haven't done none of this. I don't know. What am I going to... Why'd you teach me this? Why you teach me this? You know? They made it seem like such a big deal, too. This meme. Oh, God. That's a thing. Boop. This guy. Me casually waiting for February 15th when all Valentine's candy is clearance. Look at that guy. There we go. This should be what you do. Chat. It's that time of year where all the heart-shaped garbage is going to be half price the day after the heart day. I'm looking forward to that. I'm up till, what, 6 or 11 in the morning. It's crazy, right? Calculus, not so much. Trig, occasionally. I haven't done trig or anything. You know, they should redefine trigonometry, where you're like an expert at triggering people. Because I feel like I could get a PhD in that. Oh, man. What? Come on, camera. There you go. He's got a PhD in trigonometry. What does that even mean? No, he'll really set you off in about 20 seconds. You're taught the highest maths in case you happen to go into college or go onto a job that has a need for that type of math. What job? What am I going to fall ass backwards into an engineering job? You know, all of a sudden I'm an architect. Yeah, you know, I know you're just an intern here, but can you design a building? Okay. That shit is going to fall over and everyone's going to die. Yeah, that's what doesn't make any sense to me. Like the school system is just like, well, just in case you get a job. What? Where? Really like your 3D model. Thank you. I appreciate it. We got a bunch of them. We even got thanks for the follow. Look, we even got Pauline back here too. See? She's fun. He seems to be eyeing her. Actually, this is a very awkward thing. Just that staring and then her being in the background is just like, he's like, yeah.
An architect. Okay, George Costanza.
There you go. Vandalay Industries. Good. I'm an architect. Have you seen any of the AI stuff with Seinfeld? There was one where it's like AI looking George Costanza kicks Jerry through a brick wall or something. And I'm like, oh my God, this is pretty good. You know, they did one with Kramer too. It was kind of fun. Good. Cram, hope you're doing well. What's up? It's the day before Valentine's Day. It's scary. Go.
As a spatial geographic software developer, I use all the maths every day.
Really? I don't even know what that means. I don't know what spatial geographic software is. How? I literally measure stuff by, like, my brain, which is bad. Spatial, like, awareness? Like, this room is, like, you know, 20 by 15, so this, like, I don't even know what that is. I gotta look that up later. Huh. Yeah, you could do some of that with AutoCAD. I guess. There was walking on a ceiling and one AI skit. Oh, I didn't see that one. I gotta look that up. Yeah, I thought that was either. Hey, there we go. We did a hype train. All right, thank you. Got to another hype train. Boom. Oh, God, the bouncy one.
Please take all your belongings. Don't forget to hydrate. But I'm not thirsty. Hydrate!
Oh, God. Get off the screen. Brr, every time with that. No, it's like I try to have it on random, but I don't know what it does. Yeah, I use a calculating physics as an architecture for material distribution. Huh. Valentine's Day now, but a different time zone over here. Oh, there you go. Different time zone. Cool. Dun, 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 dun. Jerry walking on the ceiling. Yeah, I gotta start looking up some of those stuff. I have one of those glucose readers on my arm. I thought the sugar is too high. No, it's too low, so I can have sugar more than I thought. There you go. It's always good when a robot say, have more sugar. Let's go. Oh, God. Oh, this guy again. All right, you're good. Stop staring at people. What else we got? I'm not autistic anymore because I'm just ignoring the social cues on purpose at this point. That's pretty good. I like that. But if somebody asks, why are you ignoring me? You could just say, yeah, I'm autistic. Is that going to be a catch-all kind of excuse that people use? Sorry, I was ignoring you. I'm not. I'm on a spectrum. I'm like, that's such a cool thing now. You know, where you can basically get away with anything. No, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, I'm on the spectrum. You know how much stuff you can get out of doing that? No wonder why, like, a lot. There are people. I know not everybody. So there are people who are going to use that as an excuse. You know. Do you blame them? You know. I was ignoring you, but I've got a headache the size of Jupiter. Sorry, my brain did not catch any of that. Yeah. It's one of those things. I wasn't paying attention to nothing. What else we got here? Why did I pick this one? 9 years old. You're such a well-behaved kid. 17 years old. You are really mature for your age. At 17? Okay. 24. He is a bit boring. 30 years old. That guy over there is really creepy. Okay. The timeline for you is 9 years old. You're very mature for your age. 17, that guy is really creepy. So we skipped the well-behaved and he's boring part. And we were already there at 17. And what, you had a midlife crisis at 24? No, you had that at 17. Okay. Really? You're really mature for your age? Somebody would say that to you at 17? You should be mature at 17. You're almost 18. You could go to the military. You're really mature for your age. What? Your trauma made you stronger. Cute. Mine turned me into a sarcastic legend with trust issues and elite meme tastes. All right, yeah, I could see that. That kind of rings true. That rings true. Sarcastic legend. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're not George Carlin, but, you know, just saying. That's pretty good. Who did that? All right. Let's see. I don't get offended easily, but did y'all know the serving size on Oreos is 2 cookies? What kind of absolute horseshit is this? I am honestly shaking. I am shaking right now. Okay, here's the thing. I didn't know it was 2 cookies. Oreo serving size is 2 cookies? Yo, I'll eat a whole row of those things. That can't be right. That can't be right. There's no way. 2 cookies? I would like to know what people, like, do people just have 2 cookies? They won. Nice. There you go. Graphius won. Hey, when people tell me my trauma made me stronger. No, my trauma made me remember I don't want to go to jail for stabbing you in the face. Not that there has anything to do with trauma. Just don't feel like going to jail. Yeah, there is always that thing where, oh, whatever you went through made you stronger. I'm like, yeah, but it made me very wary of everybody that I meet every day, all the time. And I feel like at any given moment, somebody is going to try to just do something bad to me. You know, that's not a good way to live. Boop. Am I the asshole? Maybe. What do we got here? Backing. Oh, no, I think there was something I opened up. What? Yo, look what somebody did. They got inspired by those old bars. Do they even still make these? I haven't seen any of these in forever. I finally completed the ice cream crunch bar trifecta. Made them all into blondies/brownies. And I'm happy to report they're all delicious. Look at that. Dude, this one looks really good. The one up top. This one, I mean, yeah, I can see what you did there. And then this one too. I would try every one of these. I definitely would. I think they did a good job. They did a good job. What makes you stronger also messes with your brain. Yeah, there is that you know, there's that quote people go back to. Whatever doesn't kill me makes me stronger, or really weakens you to the point you're near death. Yeah, like, I mean, come on, that's not backed by science. I'll have 3 in one sitting because 4 or more is risking run to for some reason. Really? For Oreos? Maybe they put something in I haven't had Oreos in a while, so I don't know if they've messed with it. Is this true, chat? Ask for help, look it up. During the Edo period in Japan, which lasted from 1603 to 1868, rich women would hire female servants called, I don't know, hiobuki uno or whatever, to take the blame for their farts. Couldn't you just get a dog like everybody else? Like, that's why most people have dogs. Oh, the dog. Wow, man. What are we feeding that thing? You know, like, it's... You can't do that with a cat. Cats are not notorious farters, you know? Every once in a while, I you know, we'll hear a... like a squeaker, but we don't know if the cat is snoring out their nose or if something is actually wafting in the air. You know, your dog's not very gassy. Well, that's good. Anytime you get a short-faced dog, like a Boston Terrier, a Pug, a Bulldog, those things are just low gas factories because that short nose just generates a lot of gas. You know, cats are notorious farters. Ours are loud too, huh? Right? Yeah. Cindy got this new banger job as fart girl. There's probably a website for that too. There's got to be. That's what happened to all the people that basically my great grandmother farted for a living. Onyx can get stinky. Oh, stinky cat. I find that interesting that there was even part of the culture they wanted to come off as so polite that they didn't pass gas. Yeah. Like that's bizarre to me. No, she did it. And everybody at the time knew that they would hire somebody to cover for them. What do you do if they have to go to the bathroom and you just can't hold it in, you know? Oh, it's coming from back there. Like, what? God. I don't know. Oh, God. What's Sonic doing now? What do we have this open? Stay calm, Sonic fans. Why? Make Booyah 1. Sega has major entries in 4 of its biggest series releasing in the next year. Oh, God. What are they going to do? What are they doing? What are you guys going to do now? Huh? Yeah. What? All right, Sonic wasn't invited to the State of Play, but don't give up hope. Why? I can only play so much Sonic. What could these 4 new Sega games be? Can we just get to the point? Nothing. You literally got nothing. A non-article from jerks. Okay, what else we got? Hey, Mugenics. Ed McMillan defends Mugenics' controversial cameo. Says he wants people with what, different beliefs? What? All right, what's the controversial cameo? Large range of internet celebrities from over the years. Oh, they put internet people in there. I'm just trying to figure out what it is. Ethan Klein, 2 YouTubers that have been... Yeah, I'm good. Here's the thing. And no offense to any of the YouTubers. I am good with not playing games that have YouTubers, Twitch streamers, and all that stuff in there. Okay? There's something about it that bothers me. Okay? One of the reasons is... Because even Coke Carnage made it into Cyberpunk, and I'm just like... It breaks me out of the immersion. And I don't know if it's just me. Maybe this is what I was talking about. Is this me on the spectrum? When I see a streamer, regardless of platform, in a game, it takes me out of the game. It really does. It like grabs you by the throat, rips it out, and screams, "We need streamers in this game so that streamer can tell their community to go buy this game." That's how I feel. And it may not even be the case. I'm just super cynical when any game company is like, "Hey, would you like to be in a game? Fill in the blank." And they're like, "Yeah, dude, it'd be cool." Yeah. You know, like it seems weird, right? Usually don't know who they are. Yeah, I mean, most of them I probably wouldn't even notice, but like what? The Jeff Keighley guy that was in Death Stranding? I'm like, just turn off the hologram. You know, like why? Like that doesn't make any sense to me. It's not practical. Well, they're good friends. What the fuck? I don't care. Like, we're going to ask others what experiences because why periods were handmade from high quality materials. It's still too expensive. I wasn't aware there was interest personality in the game. Yeah, internet personality. Yeah. Hold on, I got a thing going on with my finger. Ah. What is that? Man. My fingernails are real dry. Come on. Okay. No, I got like one of those little cuticle things. I hate it. Internet personalities. Yeah, not me. I don't normally care. Not for me. A lot of the time, dream come true for the person. So I think it's really cool. It's weird. I don't know how I'd feel about that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just so skeptical. I think it depends on how I'm approached. You know, if it's a good-natured sort of thing, like, yeah, dude, we want to put you in this game because you're a good character or something like that. I'd be like, it's not Fortnite, right? Okay. And then see how it is. But it's, I don't know, it's weird to me. It's weird. Of course, I mean, we've never been asked to do that, so I don't even know how I would react. It really depends on the day you get me. I'd be like, no. You know, if you got me on a bad day, you get me on a good day, you're like, yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, I'll help you. Cool. You know? What is this? Why does Neopets have a battle card game? The Void Within is Neopets Battle Dome Stunning Evolution. What? I didn't even know they had a card game. Neopets have a trading card game? Neopets. I could see Foamy being in a game, but I'm saying like a YouTube personality or a Twitch streamer, I don't think is a character that needs to be in a fictional world. That's why it takes me out of it. You know, so if I see, I don't know, whoever, fill in a blank, in a game, it's kind of just like, well, they're not a character. They're just a person. They're some random person you'd probably see in a street or, you know, convention or something like that. They're not specifically a character. Burnt Peanut, I feel like that's a character. You know, even Dr. Disrespect, regardless of what you think of him, I recognize him as a character. That's a character, you know, that kind of thing. But, you know, somebody like Co-Carnage, he's like super chill. I don't think he's playing a character. And I think he's just a chill dude that likes games. So for him, he's like, yeah, cool. You know, for me, I'm just like, well, this feels out of place. But I mean, he got to be in Cyberpunk, so, you know, screw me. Steve Skin for Unreal Tournament. What's that? Varian, what's up? Do you know you need a cat? I know nobody. I am a shut-in on every level. Even digitally. This is it. These are the people I know. Hi. Neopets. I had no idea there was a... I'm not getting into this, but... Artwork's all right, I guess. Look at that. All right. It's a thing. I didn't know that was a thing. All right. Well, there you go. If you like Neopets, I didn't even know they were still around, honestly. What else we got here? What's going on here? Why is it all foggy? I can't believe it's taken this long for a Silent Hill set in the United Kingdom. Are you guys living in Silent Hill right now? No, the streets are foggy. At any given point, you could have a creature lunge and try to kill you. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. No, the UK is literally Silent Hill now. Yeah. So I guess, yeah, Townfall is going to be the next thing that's coming out. There's another Silent Hill. Now, here's why I don't care, is because Konami said they wanted to make yearly installments of Silent Hill. So I feel like, one, there's going to be a lot of AI involved, and not that I'm against that, but I feel like it's going to be too much. It's going to be Assassin's Creed syndrome, and I've said this numerous times. I don't want a franchise to flood their crap, you know? But, you know, that's the problem with AI. It's definitely going to make things a lot easier to do to a certain extent, and they're going to run with it. I will be very surprised if AI is not heavily implemented in this. Because I don't know what the development time is on this. Like, I don't know when it was first announced. Hopefully, I mean, hopefully it's good, but I'm just like, I was kind of hoping. We had no Silent Hill for the longest time. And then they're like, you know what? Let's make like 15 games. Walking Silent Hill it did. Yeah. Yeah, Konami is diluting what made Silent Hill special in the first place. Yeah, because they decided to make, it's not something that just happens in, you know, Japan or whatever. It could be anywhere. Silent Hill could be anywhere, you know, or whatever. Can we just get a remake of Michigan Disaster Report? What? Gamer? Come on. Oh, this thing. Yo, Capcom dropped the first 2 Dino Crises on Steam last night without warning. I think this is already on GOG. You may want to get it there. I don't know how it runs through Steam, but I know GOG is going to make sure it works. But if you want to get old-timey? Dino Crisis. Dino Crisis. Old school game. Also, Fear Effect 1 and 2. 2 is coming out soon, but in case you didn't hear us mention it, the original Fear Effect is on Steam as well. That's cool. I like when they bring back the old-timey games. Let's go. Yeah. Snag those over at GOG. Yeah. See. But that's good. At least they're on Steam now, so whatever exclusivity that they had it's over with. Yeah. Dino Crisis. They should do a good remake of this. You know, they do all the Resident Evils, but nobody touches Dino Crisis. Especially with all the Jurassic Park stuff that's happening. Everybody likes dinosaurs. What the hell? Turok got like a remaster before this thing did. You know? God. Ridiculous. Gamming. What's this? Oh, God. With these cookies. Get out of here. This was an interesting thing, and it kind of brought this in my head here. Young gamers in Japan may not be forming the same attachment to Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest because modern dev cycles are as long as their childhood, user theorizes. That's a good theory. You know, like if a franchise is on hiatus for too long and they try to bring it back or get people to care about it, some people won't have that attachment. Your old fans will, but it'll be harder to get new ones. Which is why we've worked consistently for 25 years, posting a new cartoon every 2 weeks without fail. But YouTube. So this is a good theory. Like if they take 5 years to make a game, hypothetically, 5 years to make a game, you're interested in when you're 5. By the time you're 10, you're on to something else. You may not even care about this. Especially in Japan, everyone grows up mad fast. You know, or even your taste between, say, 8 and 13, completely different. You know? We need more light gun games in general. Yeah, that would be kind of fun. I wish they could do more of that. House of the Dead is on Steam. If you wanted to play that, that's pretty good. That old Terminator one they should bring back. That's awesome. Konami went from not making games to making too many games. Yeah. Well, I guess they figured they could make a bunch of money. They put a lot of words there. Yeah, so maybe that's the thing. They've been pretty consistent with Final Fantasy, though. You know, they keep kind of churning them out. I don't know about this. Who knows? But it is a good theory. What's going on here? Update. Highguard developers. Wildlight Entertainment confirms layoff at the studio. Really? Already? This game just came out. Holy crap. Okay, this is why nobody plays these type of games when they come out. Holy dude. This game came out. Everybody complained about it because it had the final slot in the Game Awards. Thanks to Jeff over there. Everybody had this high expectation. It came out. It didn't meet those expectations because people made it bigger in their head than it needed to be, I guess. So it didn't do well, and now they're basically laying off a bunch of people. This game has been out for like, what, a month? This is ridiculous. All right, ads are running, so I might as well have some coffee. Then I could complain about the state of the world. Holy crap. Let me get water. A little dehydrated. Maybe I'll have a cookie. I don't know. Hey, who needs eats on stream? Because I'll eat a cookie. Eating a cookie. That's the wrapper.
Let's freaking go.
A card battle. I'm eating a cookie. Hold on. I'm eating a cookie. I'm going to mute this so I'm not eating in your ear. Hold on. Choking on a cookie. Also had a coffee. Typical. All right, what do we got? Red Misery. You got a roll equal to or greater than 11. One. Oh, that's not right at all. I don't like that at all. Oh, God. Ugh. Oh, well, everyone's on break. I might as well check my card. Oh, my God, I got bingo. Hey, there you go. Nice. Phew. Took a while, but there we go. Do. Oh, God. What are you going to do? Boop. All right, so I had cookies, I had a coffee. I had a Biscoff. Of course, I opened up the little pack that's all crushed. So I got crumbs all over the place. Shuttle everywhere. What's that? Headbutt your mic real fast. No, man. No, it's got to be organic. Yeah, so this was quick. Like, when did this come out? Today we made... Fucking shit. They all sound the same, don't they? Let me water. I have a bad habit of eating too quick, though. This corporate crap always sounds the same. Today we made an incredibly difficult decision to part ways with a number of our team members while keeping a core group of developers to continue innovating on and supporting the game. We're proud of the team, talent, and the product we've created together. We're also grateful for players who gave the game a shot and those who could continue to be part of our community. God. Okay, here's the thing. And I am going to say this with the utmost conviction of angst. All right. For those back from the break, hi. I'm going to be a little obnoxious for about 5 minutes. I need to get into the gaming industry to helm some kind of creative aspect of something, okay? Because when I saw the trailer for Highguard, I'm like, okay, this is kind of looking very generic. It's looking very generic to me. And here's the thing. I am a seasoned individual. I've been on the internet for a while. I've looked at a lot of art. I see a lot of things. If I look at something and I'm like, this is nothing new, then there's a fucking problem. Okay? I need one of these jobs where I can go in there, have full creative control, tell people to shut the fuck up with their stupid nonsense, and be like, well, I want the character to look like, shut the fuck up. That is generic as fuck. Okay? I don't want these little garbagey looking Overwatch characters that look like they came out of the factory of let's not offend anybody. I want a good character that looks good. I don't care what you think about it. Your job is to do something fun. Okay? God, I need that opportunity to just be there. But I also don't want to get pushback from anybody to be like, well, no, I think you're no, this is the direction we're going to. You know what? You can't deal with this direction, then go in that direction. That's the exit. Get the hell out. I literally have no problem doing that because I'm tired of the creative arts suffering because everything's got to go through a committee. Everything is going, thanks for the follow. Everything is going through a committee all the time. And it's getting stripped of its, funness, Oh, the character's chest is too big. We got to reduce that. Why? There's a little bit too much hip going on. Who cares? That guy's too buff. Doesn't matter. Yeah, but it's blah, 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 beauty standards, blah, blah, blah. It's, again, fictional content. If you do not have the imagination to move beyond the real world aesthetics that we are all mired in every day, you should not be in a creative field. You should get the fuck out. You know what? Design stationery for old people in a senior home, okay? Fuck off. And every game company needs that kind of director to be that direct. I would be the direct or. Yeah, like, I'm going to be direct or you can get the fuck out. I'm tired of it every time I look at stuff. And this is why I generally don't play a lot of games, especially from AAAs, is because it all looks generic as fuck and they don't even realize it. Everyone's patting themselves on the back. We did so good. We did great. You know what was interesting? State of Play thing. New Dead or Alive project. You know what their trailer was? They showed the girl's butt and then it spun around and then just showed her chest. That was it. That's them basically saying, we're not going to make a Dead or Alive like you complained about. We're focusing on what you want to focus on. Right? See? She's happy about it. Like that was a funny trailer because I'm like, that's literally sending a message out there that, like, yeah, we know what you're looking for. Like everyone got on the creator of Stellar Blade or the director there, and bro was just like, you don't like it? I don't care. Like, that was their thing. And you know what? The game did well, better than expected. And it's because somebody stood by their convictions and their directing of the creative process. Here's the thing. And I think that their approach was like, this is not a team. This is not a group effort. It's like they have this vision and they want people to work on it. It wasn't like, well, here's input here, here's input there. Bah, 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 bah. Input's good when it's good, To be like, well, we should change this character to be, a little bit more PC. Why? And the gaming's in that bubble now, and I feel like the foundation is cracking. I mean, Ubisoft is going under. Xbox is fucking obliterated. Nintendo's doing all right because basically they have a fanatical fan base, and they appeal to kids for the most part. But even they got a little bit of spiciness in their shop, And it's like, it's not like everything's got to be gratuitous either, but it doesn't have to be reality. That's the thing. It doesn't have to be reality. We play these games to escape reality. We don't want to hear about your politics. We don't want to hear about your agendas. We don't want to hear about how a character has to look like you look like because you're doing a self-insert because you think you're an important person that everybody needs to see in a game that they want to play and have fun with. You're not. Okay? And I'll be the first thing, hey, as a creative person back there, you are not important. your work, what you create, is important. As an individual, your ideologies and stuff and your physique, if that's what you want to call it, they don't belong here. Our ideals of what we are is not what this is. It is we make stuff because we want to make stuff. That's it. Yeah. I was like, what's the fucking problem? How come none of these art directors could do that? You know, because then you're going to have all these developers. I'm in a toxic relationship. I'm like, it could get a lot worse. You know what a toxic environment is? Go.
And Stellar Blade was released in April of 2024, and it is still going strong at $45 game sales.
Yeah, because you know what? They encouraged mods, and they didn't care what people did. It's a good point. It's still doing good. It's still making sales, you know? But everyone was like, oh, you know, this guy who created it probably has never seen a human woman before. Yeah, he has. And he said, you know what? Let's make it better. You know, that's what fantasy is, you know? And for everybody who's like, oh, that's wrong. Dude, everybody has a fantasy envisionment of what they think an attractive person is. And I guarantee you, you don't see that person every day. You see them when you put on a movie, maybe when you go to a concert, assuming the person's good looking, or in a video game, you know? It's just the reality of unreality, you know? It's fantasy. It's a thing. It's escapism. You know, but as for people actually standing by their convictions and creative endeavors, you know, when you start working with other people, you got to worry about those people, you know, going to social media and having a crusade about the toxic environment in which they work, you know, because there's no real creative input and, you know, all the characters aren't what we want and they don't represent how I am. Shut up. Shut up. Because guess what's going to happen? Guess what's going to happen? And this is what I do like about AI. And I know the reason people don't like AI is because it eliminates the human aspect of things for the most part. When it starts eliminating that bullshit, I'm in a toxic environment and I don't want to work on a character that has big boobs or huge junk because it offends me. Well, good. We'll get the robots to do that. You can get us water. Go to Starbucks. Get everyone coffee. That's what's going to happen. And you're going to have some fucking crazy looking games that are going to be interesting. They're going to be aesthetically nice. Hopefully they'll have the right amount of fingers, but you get rid of that human whininess that comes with game development. Games are going to get a lot better. So you could either hire people and tell them to shut the fuck up and do their job unless they have really good ideas and want to contribute and enhance the vision of the game, as opposed to stripping it of his personality to make bland shit. You know, there's a big difference. You know, and then that goes back to the discussion we always have about talented staff and creative artists. There's a big difference. And for those who don't know, quick rundown: creative people create something. Talented staff work on that creative thing. They may not have ideas of their own, and some cases like this, it's clear that they don't. And it doesn't diminish the fact that they're very talented, but they're part of a particular department, the you do the work department, you know? If they had the ideas, they'd be the director. So directors out there, if you're getting to games, if you have a vision, don't compromise. AI is going to be available in huge quantities to everybody. Work around it. Don't have your stuff mired down by some agenda-riddled developer you're working with. Screw it, right? Let me catch up. But if I watch a game trailer and it has an ugly woman, I won't bother playing it. If it's pertinent to the story, I don't care, you know? That's the thing. It's like story, atmosphere, all that other stuff. To specifically make a character not look good because you want to be that person that's like, we're going to represent, you know, everybody who's not attractive. Okay, but it's a fantasy game taking place in a galaxy far, far away, that kind of thing. And you're just like, what? Like, why? Why are you doing this? It's an android. It's an android character. But no, we got to make it look like a really overweight guy with a beer belly. Why would you do that? It's an android. You can do whatever you want with it. No. It's got to be like the everyday person. Like, what? God. Blade of Stellar Blade creator had his wife as part of the team, plus she modeled for the Eve, the main character. What is his actual wife, or I thought it was somebody that he saw on the internet? I didn't think that was his wife unless he got married. Beautiful characters, but they have 13 fingers. Yeah, but if you're into that, could help out. Get game developers from places outside of major cities. Yeah, I think that's it. I feel like the more of a shut-in game developer you have, the better off you're probably going to be. Because they're going to be creative and edgy and be like, you know what? 3 boobs. We got to get out of the normie crap. It's so boring. It's bogging down everything, and I'm sick of it. Yeah. Just let them make their own things. They have, 2 good things that different people like instead of one bland thing that nobody likes. And nobody's got the budget for that, If you're like one of those game developers that has an agenda, make your own studio. Make your own games. See how that works out for you when you have to pay for it. It's like, everybody complains about all this stuff, right? And then there's a ton of money going into it, and then everybody almost seems to sabotage it from within and make a bland garbage game. And then everyone's like, what the hell? Ubisoft's got all these IPs. Why are they basically going under? Yeah. I don't really care if they're ugly or sexy and the gameplay is good. Then I'll have a fun time with the game. Yeah, but it always helps if the characters look good. Like Overwatch, when it initially came out, all the characters, their vanilla skins, they were good. Then it started adding more, and it became painfully generic or painfully agenda-ridden, if you want to put it that way. And now they're Overwatch is the Temu version of itself. Overwatch or whatever. I look at the game and I'm like, this is absolutely bland. Now, Marvel Rivals said, you know what? You know those characters that you like? We're going to spice that up. We're going to, all the guys are buffs. Yo, what's the name? Emma Frost has got more hip jiggle than I've seen any character. How much physics did they put into that? The hips alone. The thighs? Like, she just takes a step. It's like, it's just like Jello. What? Do you feel this is more of an issue for bigger studios than smaller ones? I feel like it's not a problem for indie games. No, indies make a game out of passion. So AAA studios have to deal with shareholders and stuff like that. So much like Hollywood, they try to make a movie that appeals to everybody. So you're like, when they make a movie and it's got to go overseas, they're like, all right, for their audience and this audience and that audience, we got to compensate for all this stuff. So don't show this, so we can get the global market. It's all about global market and crunching numbers. Indie dev is just like, yeah, I want to make this cool game. I got this cool idea with this character. That's it. They don't have board meetings. They wake up, stay up late, work on their game. It's finished. They made something they wanted. And it is a industry problem, and indies do it for passion. It's always a passion project for indies, and for places like Ubisoft, Xbox, and everything else, it's money. It really is. It's like, we got to make money. Go make money, but let's appeal to everybody. What do you do with that? NVIDIA should bring back physics just for Emma Frost to jiggle, right? One of those people that thinks adult content should just be thrown into a game to just for the hell of it. But for some reason, people love gore, but not love. Yeah, it is kind of weird. At least in the States here, people are like, yay, violence. But, you show a boob, everybody falls apart. I don't know, but you could slice their face off, right? Yeah, no, that's fine. No, but dude, you can't show a nipple. What are you, nuts? Like, we're literally ripping faces off of people. The nipple's the problem? You had one in your mouth when you were an infant. Why is this so offensive to you? I don't know, just, people. It's ridiculous. Go, Cynic Steve. I thought that was an alert for me. They're like, Steve's being a cynic again. Thank you. Double A and Indie are cooking right now, and AAAs are making games for everyone and no one. Yeah. And then I feel like AAA studios are basically saying, like, we're not doing anything innovative, so let's go back to our old catalogs or our old games, remake them or remaster them, and just throw them back out there. But they're not learning as to what made those games great. They're not going back and rediscovering what made that franchise good. Tomb Raider. Nobody wants to hear it, but a lot of gamers, when they got that, it was because of the angular boobs. And it turned out the game was all right, too. But you see that on a cover when you're a kid gamer, you know, your hormones are all over the place. You're like, oh, boobs, you know? You don't care. You don't care that they can poke your eye out because their polygon count is 2. You know, it was just like, that was the game you played. You know, and, you know, as stuff progressed, you know, everyone's just like, let's shave off some polygons here, you know, that kind of thing. And it's not that those older, you know, well, relatively recent Tomb Raider games were bad. I thought they were good. But you're removing an element that gamers almost expect to be in there. And after the last decade, guys, just concede to the fact that gamers still like attractive characters. Just accept it. Just accept it. You know, you don't have to bludgeon them over the head and be like, well, no, that's not reality, because that's the thing. It's not reality. You know, I don't get it. What do you do with that mentality? You got to become one of those game directors that basically just slaps people upside the head and says, shut the hell up, go get back to work. Make them bigger, you know? Make them glisten. You know, we got all this ray tracing. Apply them to the chest area. You know, like, oh God. Metal Gear Solid 2 being one of them just because of a bikini photo. But that's kind of funny, though. But you know, again, we've had this conversation when it comes to like anime and stuff like that. Fan service is good, but you know when it gets to the point where they're just overdoing it and it's gratuitous, and then you're like, all right, dude, I get it, you know. And if you can balance that out, you got the nice sweet spot of, you know, fan service, gaming stuff, etc. You know, but whatever. Are people complaining about what? And want more gore and less, what, kissing in the movies? What? Yeah, really? Okay, here's the thing. I could deal with that. I could deal with less quote-unquote romance if these romances are written to be forced. Like they try to get you to care about the characters during a horror movie. They're all being chased. But yeah, you know, we're being chased. I always liked you since I was in school. Really? You know, oh, I'm supposed to care about you now. Okay, well, you know, just those tacked on things are annoying. But let's move on. Unlike High Guard, that will inevitably fold. I don't know, man. I feel like Jeff had to kiss a death on this. They're just like, yeah, High Guard. It's going to be a brown neck breaking new PvP. What? Shut up. What's going on here? News. Come Deliverance, next gen update. Santa Monica Studios remaking the original God of War trilogy. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Hey, the original God of War trilogy is getting a remake. Remake. Okay, not a remaster. Remake. We're getting to the state of play stuff. And God of War, Sons of Sparta. Pixelated 2D action prequel that is out now. It literally doesn't release it like the other day. Sons of Sparta follow Kratos and his brother as young Spartan trainees. Oh, great. John Wick game. There is a John Wick game coming out. AAA John Wick game. Okay? Looks cool. The trailer looks like they really worked on those fight sequences. Looks fun. I think Keanu Reeves is doing the voice work for it. Sounded like him. Pretty good. I'm excited about that. Different back, what Carl said for the original Kratos. Yeah, they got the original voice actor for Kratos. Pretty cool. He was fun. He gave a very good presentation. You know, I was like, this guy's a type of presentator I want. You know, The other motherfuckers they had during the State of Play, they were stiff as cardboard. They're like, hey, guys, we have these great games coming out. Let's talk about it. I'm like, oh, fuck, dude. Show some enthusiasm for a world surrounding in fantasy and craziness, you know? Hey, we have some great games coming out. Castlevania, Belmont's Curse. We got a new Castlevania coming out. I don't know if I care. Made by Konami and the Dead Cells devs. Probably would be good. Why? Don't be sorry. Thank you. This will probably be a good Castlevania game, but I'm Castlevania'd out at this point. I've played so much of it. Plus, I don't like beating up on vampires. Hey, Icarus won. Nice. Soros will let you teleport straight to unlocked biomes. Whoop-de-doo. Returnal. I wasn't a big fan of it, but this is made by the Returnal people. I generally don't have an interest, but if you did like Returnal, look into this. Made by the same people. Metal Gear. Look, Metal Gear Master Collection Volume 2. There you go. Finally. What? I know, freeze guns, of the Patriots from its PS3 prison. So basically, you get more Metal Gear. Again, you know, the graphics are going to be better. It's another collection. Just know it's coming out. New Legacy of Kain 2D action game announced alongside Defiance Remaster. Where was the 2D game? Where the hell did I didn't see nothing about the 2D game. What are they talking about, 2D game? I literally watched the State of Play. This? All right. Well, I guess that's the thing, too. Was I looking at my phone? Probably. I don't know. But there you go. Finally, Castlevania's back. Yeah, no, right? It took only like 15 years. When was the last actual Castlevania game? Don't say Ritual of the Night. That's Castlevania. So New Legacy of Kain 2D action thing plus the Defiance remaster. Yeah, I'm on board for that. Oh god, the Marvel Tokon Fighter Souls Locks. So basically, they showed more character from the Marvel's fighting game. That's going to be made by Arc Systems. They make good fighters, and their artwork is usually really good. So, yeah, if you're into Marvel and fighters, then you're kind of golden on this. Silent Hill Townfall is coming this year. Whatever. No, we already talked about it. I don't want to say that. Project Windless is a Dynasty Warriors-like action RPG where you play as a sword-wielding chicken. No joke. You are literally a chicken. Yes. So, I guess whip out your chicken and beat the crap out of things. It's such a zany vibe. Like you're a giant chicken. Dude, if your final boss doesn't look like the Colonel from KFC, I don't know what they're doing with this game. And if you lose, they just show the bucket. There you go. You fried. Come on, dude. That'd be awesome. That's what I would do. This is why I need to be an art director. This is just off the top of my head. That would be fucking hilarious. And every time you die, there's a different end screen where they show you like on a menu, you know? That would be awesome, you know? Nugget special, you know? And then you can make a sequel, you know, where he dies at the end, but then you can call it Nuggy's Revenge. Let's go. Why not be on board with that? If you're okay with this, then Nuggy's Revenge is perfect. All right? You're welcome. I have ideas. Game Freak's Beast of Reincarnation gets August release date. Okay, here's the weird thing. I saw this. It looked all right, but it didn't really... Hey, thank you for the follow. It really didn't grab me as like if I needed to play it. But it does look good. You know, Game Freak is the people who made Pokemon. This is not a Pokemon game, but they will not let you forget that they made a Pokemon game. Like when they first announced this, it was just like, yeah, Beast of Reincarnation by the Pokemon makers, Game Freak, and Pokemon, blah, blah, blah. Our new game, created Pokemon. Oh, okay, you made Pokemon. Ah, God. Ah, there you go. Dead or Alive 6 last round arrives in June. New Dead or Alive in development. Yeah, is this the one where they just focus on the new Dead or Alive in development? And basically, this was the trailer right here, like this part right there. It might be a remaster of something, but who knows? So I'm not even joking. The trailer was just like Dead or Alive project. And I'm like, see, that's what I'm saying. They were just like, yeah, let's go back to what made this game interesting for players. What else we got here? Star Wars Galactic Racer teases more pod racing. The pod racing game actually looks decent. If you're into racing games, it looks like they got awesome crashes and all this other fun stuff. The characters look like they're done. The sound effects, you got to be paying whoever made these sound effects during that era of Star Wars. Give them more money. Because whoever did the sound effects, they are reused in every game constantly all the time. They are iconic. They sound great still. And like this should be a fun racing pod racer game. You know, the old pod racer game was awesome. Didn't they just re-release that or something? I feel like they did. Yeah, so if you like the old pod racing game, look at this one, Star Wars Galactic Racer. It does look decent. So we'll see. 007 first light shows some more action and intrigue in latest story trailer. Hitman, but with 007. Basically the same makers of that. Yeah, makers of Hitman say, let's 007. So it's probably going to be a good game. But Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition releases tomorrow. Collects 5 versions of the original game. What, they couldn't get one right? What the fuck? 5 versions of one game? It's a platformer. Oh, whatever. Kenna Scars of Kazuma guides players to a new adventure this year. I'd like to get through my old adventures. Load more. Eventually. Control. There's going to be another Control game. I'm not. Ghost of Yodi. Legends. Go. Thank you. Look. Coming out, what? Free 4-player co-op multiplayer mode. Goes live next month. I don't know if that's going to be fun, but there you go. Death Stranding 2 on the Beach is coming to PC next month. Son of a beach. Highguard developer Wildgate Entertainment confirms layoff at the studios, and then we're back to nothing fun. All right. So at least there was a couple of games that they announced that's kind of like, all right, cool, there's that, there's this, all that stuff. Yeah, plus you got Dino Crisis, which I didn't even talk about. Clowns. Half-Life 2, what? High on Life. I'm going to say Half-Life. Oh, dyslexia. High on Life 2 might have the best character creation I've ever seen. Bro, look at this. You're doing this with crayons. That's hilarious. That's clever. I like that. They're actually like, yeah, let's make this fun. This is that weird creative stuff that I'm saying. Yeah, it's a weird game and whatever. Yeah, this is your character. You're doing crayons and paper. You go, look at my brows. Dude, that's awesome. Why not? Good job. What else is there? Mugenics has a genius anti-save scumming feature. Ooh, anti-save scumming. The first time you save scum in a run, you get a warning. Warning, you'll scum. The second time you save scum in a run, one of your cats gets a permanent debuff where they have a 10% chance for any of their actions to be canceled. Oof. The third time you save scum in a run, all your cats get a permanent debuff where they have a 10% chance for any of their actions to be canceled. Ugh. The fourth time you save scum in a run, the game takes away your control in fights. All fights are now fully controlled by AI, both your cats and the enemies. No further penalties for save scumming again, as taking away the player's control in fights also removes the incentive to save scum. That's kind of interesting now. But you know there's going to be a mod to just go right past that, so it's not going to even matter. But, I mean, they tried. They tried. You know? Interesting. Lots of people in the comments are misunderstanding my post. I don't care. Big surprise. Somebody on Reddit is misunderstanding. Holy shit. What are you, new here? Oh, these freaks. Singapore wants to regulate blind boxes, but are they targeting or also Magic the Gathering? So basically, Singapore is like, yeah, I want to know what I'm buying, you know? Singapore is considering restricting sales of blind boxes, with regulations currently being drafted that will affect which kinds of blind boxes will be available locally to better manage gambling and inducement risks. This gambling inducement risks? Is this gambling inducement risks? I don't like blind boxes because I don't know what I'm getting. I know I'm getting something, but I don't like it. You know? Pack of cards. Traditionally, you don't know what you get. I know. Both a fair game in your eyes. Yeah. Kind of looks like a Beyond Good and Evil. I don't know why. Yeah. Didn't it look very Pixar-y? It looks like a Pixar thing, the Kenna thing. It's kind of weird. Just sigh. Yeah, I know. Well, it's Singapore. What are you going to do? This guy. All right. Fist of the North Star. Reboot and Ghost in the Shell coming to Prime Video International Originals. All right, international originals. Are they going to have the sensibilities of the international, or is it going to make it to the States and we're going to have to rip it apart and make it unfun? Also, anime creators, make anime the way you make anime, okay? Don't listen to us here in America. We already like anime. Your execs that you are discussing stuff with, they're just looking for money. We'll give you the money. Don't fuck it up. You're welcome. Yeah, because the last thing we need is this guy to be not as violent, you know? And I feel like, you know, maybe tone down the violence a little bit and, you know, Ghost in the Shell. You know, let's ease up on that, robo nudity. You know, like, come on. I just worry about it. You know, as anime gets more popular, it's going to get more watered down. And even people in Japan are like, yeah, we're kind of worried about its popularity drawing more attention to it and therefore watering it down. So this guy, what's he up to? What you up to, guy that was in Terminator? Legendary's Gundam movie adds Terminator Genesis star Jason Clarke. Eyes Netflix move. Yo, Gundam movie? It's Gundam style. Nice. Dude, that'd be cool if they make... Well, it is Netflix. God, I hate to be that person. It's Netflix. But, you know, he's not the usual casting for Netflix, so that's pretty good, right? Based on the iconic mecha anime franchise, which launched in 1979, the Gundam movie marks its first live-action film and will be helmed by director and scriptwriter Jim Mickle, Sweet Tooth, who will also produce the flick alongside his partner Linda Moran. Veer, the production company, Nightshade. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know about this. The moral guardians should have no say in mature media. Yeah, the moral guardians should be watching the kids. That's what they should be doing. Everybody else should be able to have fun. You know? I'm a moral guardian. Well, go watch the kids then. I'm going to go have fun. We covered this last time, but just in case you haven't heard it, Amazon Spider-Noir trailer turns Nicolas Cage, Ben Reilly, into jaded, weary Spider-Man. So there you go. He's like a world weird. He's like, I'm just trying to save the streets kind of thing. He'll be like a Spider-Batman. I'm not going to play the trailer because I always get in trouble on YouTube. It's like, oh, yeah, Amazon owns this and die. Yeah. So there's going to be two versions, black and white and color. I feel like I would have to watch it in black and white because it is noir. I haven't watched any Marvel movies, TV shows in years. Spider-Verse is still the best Marvel movie that was made by Disney. Did Disney actually make that? Their own animation studios? I just assumed they outsourced that to some. No, that was Sony. Oh, not made by. Oh, let me read. Not made by Disney. Okay, you're welcome. Yeah, that was Sony. There you go. First time I'm actually excited for. Nice. The execs don't understand that a large part of the appeal is anime is that it's from a different culture. Yeah, that is a lot of a lot of what Western culture doesn't understand about anime is it's not from here. We're so sick of what's here. We're going over there to see what they got because they got cool shit. You know, we're tired of all the, you know, monitored garbage and filtered stuff. You know, if somebody wants to make a Bikini Warriors, let's go. You know, whatever. We don't get that kind of stuff here. So guess where we're going? Somewhere else. All right, there we go. PlayStation State of Play, God of War, Trilogy Remake, John Wick, New Castlevania, and more. Yeah, the kind of thing. This one definitely looked very Disney Pixar-y kind of thing. It's done well, but, you know, go see it time. See if there's something I missed here. Death Stranding, Loop. Loop? What the hell is this? Mike Booth, best known for creating the iconic co-op shooter Left 4 Dead, has unveiled more gameplay details for his upcoming roguelike shooter Full Loop. What was that game that came out that was like where time looped or whatever? Procedurally generated maps where, what the hell is it called? It had a dude in it. All right, whatever. Third and first person perspective, unlocking alien technology and high-tech abilities along the way. I don't know, whatever. Oh, this Pragmata thing. Can they please just get the hair right in characters? Graphics will get to the point when I can see hair that doesn't look like it's utter garbage. Deathloop, thank you. That's it. I don't know if I want to keep dealing with loopy games. I kind of want to finish one. Oh, no, keep playing it. Pragmata, you're some dude that's got to deal with some kid on your back yelling in your ear for the entirety of the game. People will probably like it. It looks somewhat interesting. I just don't want to deal with it, honestly. Resident Evil Requiem. Resident Evil. Yeah, so that's the thing. If you don't know about Resident Evil, come here. We got that thing. What is this? Legacy Kane, the Ascendants. This was the thing. Like, why did I not see this? I don't know. Maybe I went to the bathroom. When's this coming out? Match. All right. Write it down. There's that Sonos thing, the fighting game. What the hell is this? Brigandine Abyss. I don't think I saw this either. Dead or Alive 6 last round. All right. There you go. That's the trailer. This was the new project. This is literally the screenshot. I wasn't joking when I said that. Look at that. That's the trailer. That's what they focused on. That was it. This is the trailer. This is what they did. Right? Finally. You know? And generally, I'm not good at fighters, and I'm definitely not going to beat up my hands just so I can look at some jiggliness. But, for gamers that were very disappointed with the last couple of Dead or Alive, they're probably very happy right now, I guess. I don't know. Get back to me when you have volleyball game again. Control again. Let's see. Crimson Moon. What the hell is that again? Crimson Moon's upcoming gothic action adventure RPG things. What the flip was this? Half human, half angel hybrid. Why do I feel like I should have seen this, but maybe I didn't? Let me just get through that. Oh, no, I did see this. Yeah, basically a lot of stabby kind of things. It looks a little old-timey for some reason. But you're running around stabbing stuff. I don't know. Take a look in it. Crimson Moon. Okay. Beast of Reincarnation, we cover Neva. Yeah, Neva's a artsy game. I'm getting tired of that, too. Yokai Shinobi Ops. Yeah, this is... Anybody remember... the old Tenchu game where you kind of walk around and not get spotted. This game is Shinobi Ops is kind of like that, where you have to be kind of stealthy, assassinate certain things, but then you got to really kind of watch out because there's some big baddies on the map. Is it good? I don't know. I used to love Tenchu. I love skulking around and stuff. Man, that was awesome. Project Windless. Yeah, that's the chicken. Pod Racer. 007. Metal Gear. Castlevania. Barramont's Curse. Really? Okay. Silent Hill. Rev Noir. God, why do I'm telling you, my brain is fried. I was probably doing 4 different other things. Oh, is it an anime thing? Oh, yeah, no, this is when a guy gets all angry and stuff, and then this lady's like, oh, come on, let's do that cutesy anime thing, and, you know, come with me and have an adventure. So, this looks interesting, Rev Noir. I'm not sure if JRPG. So, at the very least, the story should be good, right? At the very least. I'm expecting that the story should be all right. Upcoming JRPG set in a world plagued by a deadly phenomenon known as Lightfall. Unless everybody's a vampire, you're going to call it Lightfall? Hey, watch out for the Lightfall. You mean sunlight? Which brings death to those who touch it. Like sunlight? John Wick. Marathon. I found this hilarious. I thought this was canceled. Okay, here's the thing. I thought Marathon was canceled because apparently one of the artists allegedly might have lifted a bunch of artwork off the internet and put it in the game as assets. And then somebody found out about it, and then Bungie had to resolve the issue somehow. The game is still coming out. I thought it was like delayed, quote-unquote, indefinitely. So, yeah, you know, look it up because I say allegedly, but I'm pretty sure that was an issue. I watched it, and it's a, you know, shooter PvP kind of thing. It's Bungie. You expect better from Bungie. I looked at it as a generic shooter with a god-awful color palette. There is, and I'm a visual person, so it might offend me more than most. When I saw the map colors and stuff like that, I'm just like, this is dismal to me. And not because it's drab colors. The clash of colors. It's like they made this for... Somebody was colorblind when they put these colors together. Because there's no color theory happening here. They're like, yeah, let's put the red with the neon orange, and then we'll have lime green with fuchsia and whatever. You know, what the hell? I don't know. I hope it does well, because Bungie's got a long lineage of trying to make good games. I don't know if that's gonna last. Big Walk multiplayer thing. I don't play with people, so you know, you're walking around trying to solve crap. God of War trilogy, God of War game, Kevin Lowe. They're not a game, they're a writer. Thank you, Kevin. Yeah, so that's about it. What's happening? Cold Storage. It's a zombie movie, and it's got Liam Neeson in it. Look, they're in it. I think they got a small part, but I don't know if this is any good. Oh, it's got 83%. Tea Cake. Their name is Tea Cake. And Naomi, 2 young employees of a self-storage company built on the site of an old U.S. military base, have their wildest night shift ever when a parasitic fungus escapes from the lowest sublevels of the base, where it was sealed by the government decades before. Ooh. As the temperature rises underground, this highly contagious... Okay, as the temperature rises underground. Am I going to get lectured about global warming now? You know, maybe if we didn't mess up the environment, we would have all these viruses happening. You know, grab some ice cubes, bro. This highly contagious and rapidly mutating microorganism multiplies and unleashes its brain-controlling, body-bursting terrors on the facility's inhabitants, humans and otherwise. All right, with time running out, it's down to Tea Cake and Naomi, with the help of a grizzled, retired bioterror operative, Liam Neeson, to contain the merciless menace and prevent the explosive extinction of mankind itself. Let it happen. It's okay. Yeah, so, I mean, no, if you're like into weird movies like this, then know it's happening. But Liam Neeson, you know? Come on, dude. Why not? Bungie's not the same studio it used to be anymore. Yeah, neither is Blizzard. Neither is all the good companies. Like, all these companies they change personnel so much that you're just like, I hate this place now. I haven't seen Cold Storage, but I do read the first issue of a zombie comic called Bleeding Hearts from DC, Vertigo, and it was pretty good. Nice. There you go. More zombies. Is Walking Dead still on, or is that over? Toys. I haven't checked on toys. I'm going to go through this fast because who knows what the hell's here. What do we got here? I got some Final Fantasy stuff going on there. I just want to see if it's Funkos or not. Scott Pilgrim. What the hell did they do with this? These are not great. Oh, there's your Funkos. Funko, 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 Star Wars, which might as well not exist to me. Star Wars, Funko, Funko, Batman. What the hell? Halloween. What the hell happened here? What are these? These are awful. How do you mess up Professor Snape here? Look at him. I don't like the way that looks. No. No. Oh, there's a record store. I like that. Uncle Biddy, what city record store? So what's it come with? Why is it green? Who makes a green record store? I hate this place. All right, what else we got? Nostalgia. Nah, not yet. I thought Funko was going out of business. No, they just keep making plastic. If you told Michael Mann made Narcos Mexico, what is this? What am I looking at? Drug Wars? Games, whatever. I don't even know what this is. Why is this open? We keep talking about these things. Yo, every once in a while, these pies show up. Yo, 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 yo. Okay, I need to know. I know they make the fruit pie. They make the apple, the cherry one. I haven't seen the lemon, the strawberry, peach, the blueberry, the blackberry, or the pudding pies up top. The Suzy Q's they still make. I don't even know what the hell a banana flip is. What the hell is a banana flip? These pies used to be good. They probably aren't great now. I haven't had them in 15, 20 years. The pudding pies, though, I remember those being excellent. I haven't had one in forever. They're probably not good now. They're Hostess. You know, even if I found them, I probably wouldn't eat them. I don't know. My brain is getting to the point where I'm just like, I shouldn't be eating any of this crap. I haven't seen these in my neighborhood, but my goodness, I used to love all these back when they were available in the day. Which ones were your favorites? Hostess lemon fruit pies and pudding pies were super good. They were. At least I never even had the chocolate one. I had the one that was like a Boston cream donut. What? Walking Dead spin-off, like 50 of them. Yeah. Not so great anymore. They're not so great. They still make them, but they're not so great. Yeah. Oh, and snowballs. Huh. Interesting. What is this? Why does it keep going back to this tab? Are we counting 05 Sony Mega Storage 400 as... Wait, this is 400? This can hold 400 compact discs?
Hostess pudding pies were a popular, now discontinued, 1980s snack, debuting in 1986 with chocolate and vanilla custard fillings inside a glazed, flaky pastry crust. Known for their creamy texture and, later, a 1990s Teenage Mutant.
Yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle ones. Yeah. Tie-in featured green slime icing. They are remembered for their distinct, rich taste, often sold alongside traditional fruit pies. Well, yeah, but do they still make them? That's the thing. Shadov says, nah, not so great. So, thank you. Boop. So, this thing held 400 CDs? That's crazy. I saw one that held 100, and I'm like, yeah, do I really want to load up 100 discs on there? Like, it seems like a lot of, no. Okay, never mind. Kind of interesting that they made that. What's this? Thrift stores? Nah. What else we got here? Boop. Is there any news? Mandalorian, Grogu, Spider-Man Noir reveals first look. No, I try not to do anything that has spoilers in here. What do they open here? Supergirl. Did anybody see the trailer for this? I did, and I wasn't terribly impressed. Of course, I haven't seen Superman yet, so I don't know if I give a crap about this. Like, I saw the trailer, and I'm like, all right. Yeah, I guess. It didn't move me either way. I was just like, Supergirl. And he, like, I don't know. I mean, you had what's his face in there. Momoa is Lobo, not Mr. Lobo. Jeez, you idiot. That's miscasting. Yeah, so I'm not sure if I don't know. Let me catch up on the DC stuff, and then I'll let you know if I'm even excited about this. We'll see. What the hell's going on in GOG? Oh, yeah, Defiance remastered. Yeah, we talked about that. Let's see what it looked like. What is this? Hold on. What are they showing over there? Hold on. Version comparison. Why are there versions? There's the base game, then there's the deluxe edition, then there's the collection, and then there's the pre-order. Could you just make one edition? Can you make one edition and let me live my life? I'm so sick of this shit. Hey, we got numerous editions here, you know. We got Legacy of Kano, the Ascendant's there, but you gotta get this one over here. You know, you gotta get that one. Or you can't get it in any of these. So, this sucks. I hate you guys now. Look at that. It's always in a different edition, isn't there? Now I got to do research on it. Capcom's got a publisher sale on Steam. I don't know if I care because I think if I have anything from Capcom, I already got it. Oh, but Ace Attorney. God, how many Ace Attorneys are there? All right. Well, Mega Man, all the stuff, et cetera, et cetera. That's what, and Pragmata there. Oh, God. All right, what else is going on? Dino Crisis. Oh, yeah, we talked about Dino Crisis. There you go. Never mind. Dino Crisis. Other Dino Crisis. Hey, there you go. More Friday the 13th. Let's go. There you go. What is this? Why is this open? Nika's incredible Friday the 13th, the game, toy line includes iconic Savini Jason. Oh, where is it? There it is. That's a Savini one. Yes. No, they let Tom Savini design a Jason for the game. Is this game even still on? Like, is it working? Like, I don't even know if it's still live or they just made it to peer-to-peer and they don't do any development for it. Already pre-ordered. Nice. That'd be nicer, though. No, the Abyss. Fell it into there. That's kind of cool. I would like more horror things, but my shelf is already cluttered with a bunch of stuff. I got so much weird little knickknacks and things. You have to start paring down. Boop. Let's see. We got some anime stuff we could look at. It's just going to be toys, and that's going to make... I literally just said I shouldn't buy any more stuff for cluttering. Celebrate Valentine's Day with these killer horror comic couples. Killer horror comic couples. Am I reading comics? What am I reading here? Celebrate monstrous love on the page. So it is comics. I hate this place. I've said that before. What is this? Gabby and Trudy. Don't know it. Could care less. The Exorcism. It's 1600 pen. Kelly and Eric. So we're just going through relationships of comics here? What? I don't care. What is this? Falling in love on the path to hell. So life. Plastic. Don't eat that. Hellboy in love. There you go. Hellboy in love. There you go. Hellboy needs love too. Swamp Thing. Yeah. That's what you can do. If you're bored on, Valentine's Day, you can always watch Swamp Thing. Oh, God. No, but Dawn should be streaming tomorrow. They'll do game giveaways, I think. Valentine's Day. They're probably 30 days of night. Yeah. I'm fed up with this already. I can't deal with this. Hey, you don't have love? Read a comic book. I read comic books because... what is this? Oh, yeah, that thing. We just talked about it. All right, get out of here. Brr. State of play. I think we covered everything there. Goat review. Again, this character looks very generic. What is it with character designs that look like shit? Can we get better character designers? What the hell is this? Even for a goat, that's terrible. You got to give him those crazy eyes. Yeah, what the fuck? Whatever. More Metal Gear. Pit episode, whatever. Just trying to go through. Valentine's Day sale. Take 15% off. Boldly read. Fuck off. Power banks. Hey, I got you a power bank. Shut up. I'm getting a little cynical. Stupid food. We're here, but I'm probably not going to go through it because I don't care. That's barely a burger. Is this a smash burger or smash? What is this? This is not even food. Yo, they keep making burgers smaller and smaller. Look at how thin. I can literally see through it. Yo, if I got a burger and it looked like that, I would be so pissed off. So pissed off. There's My Bloody Valentine to watch tomorrow. Yeah, there you go. Go watch that. Also, heart eyes, I guess. What am I going to do with that? Yeah, we can look at cute cats. Just give me a second. I think I'm going to need some kind of liquid. There we go. Calling stupid food. Boom. Got it. Did that give me another one? Did I get another one? I did get another one. But that's about it. Boop. All right. Let's see what's going on with these little adorbs. The adorbs. What's going on with the adorbies? All right. I don't know. I like I like this Reddit because it cheers you up after seeing all the garbage that's out there. Like this little guy. I can't see the fluffy kitten. How dare you? All right, Spock, you got to roll equal to or greater than 8. Card battle, dude. Gotta do better than 8. Card battle 20. Oh my god. Wow. Yo, Pizza Bro got obliterated. He's like literally just ash on the floor. He got tossed in a pizza oven at 700 degrees. Cup of char, bro. All right, pick any number. Holy crap. Any number you want. Ad break. Didn't we just have an ad break? What the hell happened? Are they doing another one? That's not allowed. Oh, God. Random. All right, we're going to call random. Call in a random. Boom. We got supersize emote. Nice. There we go. Boop. Aw, that didn't give me another one. Q. All right, well, apparently ads are running again. Oh, Twitch getting on my nerves. All right. This has supposed to be the gorgeous pattern ever. I have never seen a pattern like that on a cat. I've seen, you know, they get the little mitten kind of thing and stuff like that, a couple little splotches, but this is a very interesting pattern. That's a crazy pattern for a cat. You got to call them pattern. That'd be good. Do it. All right, what do we got here? Oh, we got half. It's the two-face of cats. All right, this side likes you, and then this one scratches your face off. Yeah. What is this? Yo, Bucket's a cat. Same spot 4 years later. I'm surprised that held up for 4 years. Holy crap. Yo, cats usually scratch the hell out of these things. What are these things? Floofs. They're out here stealing hearts with their adorable fluff and those big eyes. Look, little fluffy cats. Here's the thing. We've had long-haired cats. You got to do a lot of brushing on them. You know? David Bowie cat. Yeah, there you go. David Bowie cat. Now, long-haired cats are, they're maintenance. Yeah. What's going on here? Found a good stick. You got a pig? I know, pigs seem fun, but I don't know if I'd want to deal with one. Yeah, he's happy with a stick. That's cool. It'd be cool if life was that simple. Like, oh my God, I got a stick. Look at this. What's this guy doing? Those ears can hear a treat bag opening from 3 miles away. Yeah, most dogs can. And cats. Weird. Squishy cat. That's an interesting color for the eyes. Look at that. It's like a Bertozzi blue. There you go. Nice. Dog. He looks depressed more than cute. Winter cold, but another wonderful walk with Jesse. He's like, yeah, can we just go home now? It's like 2 degrees out. It's too cold to poop. I just want to go home. Oh God. Why you have these tiny why you got ocelots? Why you got ocelots? Oh, it's gonna eat your face. Well, God. Dude, that's awesome. Look, it's like surprised and pissed off at the same time that it was surprised. It's like, how dare you surprise me? That's awesome. Yo, what is going on with all the Two-Face animals here? What happened? Would you spill ink on them? Yo, it's definitely Two-Face. Two-Face dog, Two-Face cat. Nice. Womp womp. Look at him. He's all womp womp. Dog. Black Labrador portrait and colored pencil. That's very good. See? Not even AI. You can tell because he has a right number of nostrils. Look, a little fluffy kitty. Yeah. Cat in a bucket. Little tiny baby puppy. This cat. Those cats. I like this one. Shut the hell up. Quiet. Come on, dude. That's funny. You don't even know if it's AI anymore, though. But probably isn't. But dog. Cat. Dog. Deer. What's if it's a derpy deer? What's a deer do? All right. Derpy deer. This dog. What else we got? Oh, they gave him the little hat. Other cats. All right, what else we got here? Teachers. All right, I've had enough cuteness. I gotta see what's going on with teachers. My boyfriend called my job glorified babysitter. You're probably not far off, though. I'm a first-year teacher at Titlewood. What? Title One? Whatever. Public school. My boyfriend jokingly said, "Everyone knows you're a glorified babysitter." I could feel the tears coming instantly. Emotional much? I think only other teachers would understand how hurtful comment was. Holy fuck. I think only other teachers would understand how hurtful comment was. This is why you're being called a glorified babysitter. How hurtful comment was? How hurtful the comment was. Yeah, you should put the in there, right? Sounds a little bit better. Whatever. Yeah, here's the thing. If you're a teacher, you need thicker skin. Those kids are going to eat you alive. God. Too sensitive, right? With the decline of intelligence, he's not wrong. Yeah, hey, there's scientific evidence that backs that now. It's kind of sad. Meeting with Admin Monday. Is that your theme? I don't care about your admins. Would you live across the street from your school? Fuck no. Absolutely not. My goal is to live so far away from whatever school I had to go to that it was like, just like almost like you're so far away, you know? Because it's always good, especially when it snows. You know how do you always wait and be like, well, we'll let you know in an hour or so whether we're going to close school. Like, no, I live an hour away, okay? Anyone happy? What, you mean at all or what? I started teaching in January 2021 with dreams of being a teacher since junior high of school. My question is anyone happy? Lol. I've tried my best, but it's tough. Oh, you're a ray of sunshine in that class, aren't you? What? I just feel like, hey, class, today we're going to learn about math, and then we're going to have fun on the playground. I really look forward to being here every day. Like, what the hell, man? Even I'm not that. What? Don't let the kids know where you live, especially if you're not liked. Also, don't let them go through your Facebook page. Oh, God. So I guess this guy's guy and or girl is not happy with teaching. Big surprise. You know, we all end up in jobs that we generally don't like for the most part. It's just the way the world works. USC Matt online question. No. I started tearing up in class or tearing up? You tearing it up? Oh, God, another brand new teacher that has no emotional capabilities whatsoever. Good. You want to tear up? Get a bucket because I'm going to annihilate this. So I'm a brand new teacher. Here's your first mistake. I just started in January teaching special ed. Oh my God. That's what you start with? That's the worst. That's so difficult. I was a para in a class, and then the main teacher left, and I was offered the position. That's pretty good within a year. The program I teach is a brand new special ed program and is based off IQ and nothing else, as schools should be. Students qualify based on their IQs is between 60 and 70-ish. Oh, dude, just give them crayons at that point. So I teach students coming from all over the school. Some have autism, some have more significant disabilities. So yes, old students. And okay, can we skip to the end? Well, today I came back after having the flu. A week, honestly, I should have stayed home because my voice was still gone. But in fourth period, 2 students started a screaming match at each other over what, and would not stop. After I had already told them to help me out a little because I wasn't feeling well and my voice was giving out. As I'm trying to ask them to stop yelling, I start tearing, choking up almost out of frustration. They realize I'm starting to cry and do eventually stop yelling. Oh, that's good. That's good. Actually, 2 of them started crying themselves after realizing they've upset me. Honestly, I'm kind of embarrassed that I started. What is this? Is this like vomiting in your class? One person does it, everyone else starts puking? What the hell? Slam the book into the desk. Loud noise. Yeah. There you go. That's a good thing. Especially, people on the spectrum are very sensitive to sounds, as we are. If somebody slammed the book down and be like, what the hell? Can anyone relate? No, I've never taught a special ed class where everybody was yelling at each other and I started crying, so they started crying. That's a very specific situation. Can you relate? No, I'm sorry. Student not getting work done. They're a student. They're not going to get work done. College admissions. I am crushed for one of my kids. What? 3.9 underweight. Unweighted GPA? What's unweighted? What's an unweighted GPA? I don't know the terminology. Lots of AP classes and 4 out of 5 on app test. 4-year student athlete, 2-year starter. Okay. NHS didn't get into her dream school. Utah and Austin. What more do they want these kids to do? Have a lot of money and probably build a wing in their college. What? 3.9 GPA? I mean, I don't see how they cannot get into college with that. You got into college with less, but, International airport. Putting up with creepy parents. Oh, creepy parents. Oh, creepy parents. Are we talking Addams Family creepy, or are we talking about creepy? Over the past months, one of my female colleagues has been getting blatantly inappropriate interactions from the dad of one of the students. I don't know the whole story, but there's been lingering at pickup. There's been lingering at pickup for small talk with innuendo from him. Hey, naked one. Nice. And also late night. Hold on. Late night calls to her constantly for questions about my daughter. But then they slip into attempts at hitting on her. Well, what? Block the freaking calls, bro. Report. What is this? It's gotten to the point where she's so uncomfortable. She is paraprofessional, do most of the parent-facing interactions during pickup now, so she doesn't have to see the dad. And yet, when I hear her talk about it to other female teachers in the teacher's lounge, the school vibe seems to be to treat it as a joke or minor annoyance. No, there's no such thing as minor annoyance now. This is something you report instantly. They do it once. You say, look, we got to have some ground rules here. Don't hit on me. Don't do anything. I'm here to teach your kids, not you. Okay? We clear? Are we clear? Treat them like a child. That's it. So, yeah. Wrangle that in. Looking for positive affirmations. My self-esteem keeps on going. This is not the place to help your self-esteem. Reddit. And I've said this before. Reddit is not the place to help your self-esteem. Okay? Word to the wise, especially if you're in the academics. Let's see how I can help. My self-esteem keeps on going up and down with teaching. Bipolar much? I know I try every day when I go to work. I know that I also try to make my students have good time in class. Nevertheless, I hold my students accountable when they get into trouble. Imagine. Wow. That's okay. You're a teacher then. Recently, there are students that really liked me, but then I did something that they didn't like. I know I shouldn't be affected, but I'm sad. Oh my God. Could someone please give me advice about how to How to stay strong? Stay strong. Here's the thing, and I know this is going to be a blow to your self-esteem. If you're a teacher and you're correcting students' spelling, do your own first. Lead by example, for the love of God. Stay strong knowing I'm a good teacher, or to tell them some positive affirmation. What? Tell me some positive affirmations. No, I just corrected your grammatical spelling here. I'd really appreciate it. Here's the thing, dude. You are not, again, teachers are like parents in a way. You're not supposed to be the liked one. You're supposed to be there to teach, set rules, set boundaries, stop fucking around. No, man, generally, teachers should, if you are a good teacher, you can do that and be liked because they will respect you enough to still like you even when you put them in their place. Very tricky to do because even for our sensibilities, teachers to me were either jackasses or they were cool. That's it. Most of them were jackasses. You might fall in jackass category. I don't know that. I don't know how you teach. Okay. So I don't know. To be fair, the airport is what spelled Yale with a 6. What? Weird Al and UHF, we're going to have so much fun. We're going to forget how miserable we were and how much life sucks and how we're all going to grow old and die someday. I got to rewatch that. Oh, God. School theory. Oh. In what ways could no longer requiring all children to attend school benefit education and even society? ? So the only students are those who want to be there and can behaviorally do so. Oh, you sound like you from a shit school, bro. Homeschool. Honestly, here's the thing. If I had a kid, God forbid, I would try to homeschool them. I really would. I really would try to homeschool that kid and then get together with socializing play dates with other smart kids. I am not going to dump a child into the, I guess, Lord of the Flies environment that is public school. You know, or any school. Even if you're paying for a good school, it's probably just as terrible. You know? Jerks are jerks. Doesn't matter how much money they have. What's the best way to make a, circuit diagram for a PDF report? What the You're a teacher! Internet! Well, that's what I'm doing now. What? Clean, professional-looking diagram that I can export as a PNG, or PDF. What software do you recommend? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. These are the people teaching our children. I had one teacher, level set the class. She told us one day, I'm not here to be your friend. I'm here to teach you math. There you go. These are the teachers today. And I'm wondering why, everyone's like, oh, Gen Z is the dumbest generation. Look what they're dealing. Look what they're learning from. Hey, you just see one. MBPTS music early to middle component 1. That sounds like work. Biggest behavior, lack of effort. Make it fun. God, we've said this numerous times. I thought this might be get a chuckle from teachers. Oh, God, it looks like a long-winded stories, is it? I don't care. Out of control. Let's see what's out of control here. Let's see what's out of control. What is going on here? Let's find out. Oh, God, it's a book. I'm now injured. Today, I've had many issues teaching in my normal day. It's Friday, end of term. I got to read it like it's very dire. At this school, boys are dangerous, and I've spent months raising this with heads. Heads of year? What the hell is a head of year? Heads of year? Maybe it's terminology I don't know, but that does not sound good. Today I reached my boiling point after two boys were chasing each other into, around, and out of my room, and after my best warnings, I temporarily locked the door. This was to keep the bystander... Thanks for the follow! Noob King, hi. Where'd I leave off? Pauline's big head's in the way. This was a way to keep bystanders in the class safe. Bystanders? They're just running around. What are you talking about? With my hands on the lock, the door was slammed, banged, and the handle was jabbed in between my knuckles. What, do you not know how to close the door? By a student on the outside. When I told him I was hurt, he really did not appear to care. Yeah, imagine kids not giving a crap. I'm taking it personally. They don't give a crap. It's my hand that I use for everything. We don't need to know all the details. That I depend on for more than my job. What did I just say? The student continued hammering on every window around the room. Eventually, I held a note to the window telling him to go to the office. Later in the same day, I was saying, sit down, in a polite way. Trying to forgive and forget. He swore at me. Imagine that. I've been teaching for 7 years now, and I've never been treated like this before by a student. This is the closest I've come to walking out of school. Why don't you just... Could you guys... Sorry about your hand. 2, are you fucking kidding me? You are a person of authority. If a kid is acting up like this, you either get them under control or, you know what? You call the cops. You call their parents, you call their cops, whatever the hell you got to do. I mean, when we were into school, I would literally have a priest grab a student by a throat and throw them on the ground if they acted like that. A priest. The power of Christ compels you to shut the fuck up. Okay? So, we're from a different time period, perhaps, but I'm not even making that up. I am not making that up. Okay? If you think the kids we went to were bad, the teachers were not great either. They were fed up. They didn't want to deal with this shit. You know, I know as a time when you would bring the parents in, and if they wouldn't complain about it, they would look at the kid and say, "What the hell did you do to make a priest throw you on the floor?" Right? Like, dude, that's how parents were back then. Now everyone's a touchy little baby. You know? Like, what the hell? What is the protocol for something like that? What, you can't kick them out? Fucking kick them out. You can't get the principal involved? Oh, well, blah, blah. No, we're not doing this. Dude, absolutely. I would raise holy hell every single day until either I got fired or the kid got kicked out. I'm not dealing with that crap. Catholic school teachers don't mess around. At least they didn't back in the day. No, they didn't. They did not at all. This one got, let's see, 1, 2, I think one priest, technically a brother, did the, why you little thing, like, Homer Simpson choking Bart. Yeah, because, we've said the story, but the short of it is nervous smirk, because you were on a spectrum. Nobody even knew what the spectrum was, okay? Nobody knew what that was. So, when you were nervous, you would have like a smirk on your face. So the guy thinks, you're making fun of him, like not taking him seriously. So he literally strangles you. Then we had the other guy, not a priest, so that was cool. That's the one that grabbed you by your tie. Same reason for the smirk, doesn't know about the tics and stuff like that. And was basically like choking you to just get yourself settled. And you weren't loud or obnoxious. You weren't flailing about or anything. But when a teacher is basically like trying to be serious with you and you just have a smirk on them, like that shit will set anybody off. Like it, and like they'd be like, stop smirking. And you would say, I'm not, because you didn't even realize you were doing it because you were just nervous, that kind of thing. In retrospect, they would probably know. So I can forgive the lack of knowledge because we didn't know it was a thing either. Things would probably be different now, but they did not take shit, you know? And so I don't know what happens in schools now and what the protocol is to handle something like this. Because, you know, yo, bro could be like, yo, they literally messed up my hand. I mean, that's some sort of assault. You could do something with that. But, like, what the hell do you do? I wouldn't forgive and forget. I would just, because, okay, that sets a personality trait. If they don't give a crap, they will never give a crap, you know? Very rarely do people overcome their childlike perspectives. If you know, like, an empathetic kid or something like that, when they get older, they will probably be empathetic, you know? If you know a kid that doesn't give a shit, when they're older, they won't give a shit. So, nuns were worse in grade school. Yeah, we had a couple of ruler ones, you know, that would just slap you in the back of the head for not paying attention. We had ones that would just throw chalk at people, you know, because they weren't paying attention. Especially yawning. There was this guy, and he was really good at this. Anytime somebody yawned, he would throw chalk into their mouth from, like, cross court, that kind of thing. And he was real good at it, doing it. It was chalk. He probably got like 7 people a week. And then people started covering their mouths when yawning. So, you know, they got out of that. What's up? Arcade, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, so I don't know, again, protocol. I don't know what it is, but you got to rein that crap in because you don't need kids like that disrupting class. Summer job. Oh, man, I hope it's a Sonic. What? Nah, man, you can get those little blizzards and everything. I know a lot of teachers have summer jobs and part-time gigs, but ethical reasons aside, are there any legal or tax issues that would arise if I were hypothetically to get a full-time salary career type of job over the summer with, you know, employer being under the impression I am, you know, no longer a teacher, but then quit after 2 months before the school year starts? I think they're going to figure it out. You're a teacher. You're supposed to set a good example, remember? What the fuck is wrong with these teachers? God. You know, because, like, some of them are like, yeah, kids are crazy, and I could agree with that. And then there's other people who are like, are there any ethical reasons? If you have to ask, then yes, there is. Help me understand what happened that brought us to this point in education. Oh, let's go. Hey, no, we got an article we can send you, bro. Nope, this is Steve. What? You're not Pumpkin guy. No, I'm not. Let's see. Help me understand what happened that brought us to this point in education. Stupid people. That's what. I'm a second-year teacher. Oh, you're in for the long haul, man. You're going to get wrecked. I, like most others, have noticed the decline in education in just 2 years. We currently face illiteracy, lack of critical thinking skills, lack of basic functions and knowledge, helplessness, no attention spans, do nothing and still pass, no real consequences, etc. Yes. How did we get here? I'm asking veteran teachers what happened. What did they do to my boy? When I was in high school, class of 2020, you're a noob. Ah, God. Things were so... in 2020? I was laughing at the education system in 2020. You thought it was good? Oh, fuck, you're screwed too. Just because you're a teacher doesn't mean you're smart. And I will say that because look at the students. Sometimes kids are only as good as what they're exposed to. So look in the mirror a little bit. I'm sure this one's good though. Things were so different than they are now. I teach high school now, and I am amazed at how incredibly different it is now versus just a few years ago when I was a student. I feel mean saying this, but when I first started teaching last year, back in your day, I was often Fucking shit. I was often baffled by how just plain old dumb the kids were at the time. I loved them, but I felt they could hardly do anything. It doesn't shock or even bother me anymore. Wow, you got I don't care real fast. It's year 2, huh? Second year. Yeah, I don't care. They're dumb. I now understand the level of scaffolding needed to help them get to where they need a level of scaffolding. Here's the thing. There is no scaffolding in the education system. You either rise up or you're the foundation of garbage that everybody steps on. Okay. What is happening in schools? Every school I've ever been in has been utterly brutal. It was like a battle royale to not die first, just dealing with the class. And when it came to academics, they had no problem failing people. What the hell? I really got to sit down and have a discussion with the person that I know who actually teaches. But they don't really talk about the job. Like, yeah, same shit. They don't say anything. So I really got to start picking their brain about this. I feel school is a waste of time. They don't teach you anything to prepare you for the real world. I'll say it does teach you some social skills. Yeah, but if they could just forget about all the other stuff, math and all that other stuff, unless there's some kid who has an aptitude for it and then you want to focus on that. Everybody should be learning how to get along, right? And just be given, I've said this numerous times, critical thinking classes and common sense classes. That's it. Just 3 classes. Critical, common, and socializing. You can do the 3 C's. Critical, common, and community. Why not? Forget reading, writing, arithmetic. That old school crap, because apparently nobody knows how to do any of that. All right. Obviously, COVID happened, mostly between the time I ended high school and started teaching. I know COVID had a major impact on education in general, but is that it? Or is there more to it? You're a teacher. You should be keeping up on the education system, nay, the generation in which you are teaching. There was an article out that actually says that the influx of technology given to students throughout the day in their education system has made them dumber. This is literally the first generation that scored worse than a previous generation. It is science at this point. We have documented things saying everybody now is fucking stupid. Veteran teachers, what do you think? Also, I'm curious to know what you thought of my generation of high schoolers. You guys didn't know what the fuck you were doing either. In general, has there been a consistent, steady decline? Yes. Or was my class the last mostly pre-COVID class? The last class to experience education in the environment with real consequences? You think there was real consequences in 2020? Class of 2020? Are you... Fuck off. I was in class of 2020. Things were rough back then. You didn't even have fucking dodgeball. And they probably... Yeah, exactly. They didn't even have cursive writing. What the hell? In my day, 6 years ago? What do you think? You were the apex predator of the education system? No, you're the dilapidated bunny hopping through the education system, infecting everybody else with your stupidity. You don't want to hear that because nobody in the education system back then gave a crap or even told you you're stupid too. You just graduated. I don't even know how you became a teacher. I guarantee you if they went to a school that actually required results, they probably would get kicked out because they probably won't be a good teacher. I don't know if you are. I'm assuming here. That would have been 2006, I believe. I'm old. Like, the further back you go, the harder it was. Like, and granted, I don't hear a lot of stories, but I know the grading system is a joke. They just pass anybody. It doesn't matter if they read. How you get into college and you don't know how to read? What kind of education system failing is that? I mean, that's insane. Back in my day, 2020, things seemed a lot more difficult. Kids got it easy now. Oh, God. I'm going to tell you what brought you to this point in education. You. You're the teacher. You're the reason everybody's stupid. That's just the way it is. I look at all teachers that way. The reason kids now are terrible, I know we can blame technology and everybody's got a thing on their phone, blah, 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 blah. Get that out of there. Teach them an organic way. It actually gets locked in their brain a bit more. And if they have no interest in science, history, and all that other stuff, give them practical abilities. Teach them how to fix plumbing, how to fix a furnace, carpentry, something, anything. I'll tell you, I will hire a plumber if I need one. I don't care if they could do math. I don't care if they know about the Declaration of Independence. All I know, can you get the water out of here? Yeah, I can do that. Okay, beautiful. Job, easy. A skill for real. I really wished I learned about plumbing, electrical, and all that other stuff. No, they were just like, oh, you got to learn about this war and blah, blah, blah. Why? I could look all this stuff up. All the stress. I am a co-teacher, so I share a class with other people. One allows behavior that is out of control. Kids are off topic, loud, yelling across the room, walking around without a purpose. NPCs. Oh, God, there's a ... All right, let's see what's going on here. This bothers me. I don't know why I read these things because it just makes me feel like there's not a lot going on for the future. All right, let me get into this. Walking around without purpose and interrupting instruction. Oh, she feeds into it without realizing. I think she called out today after a particularly bad day with the kids. That meant I was stuck with kids that have been conditioned against school norms. Well, if you make them be norms, then and enforce them, then maybe they'll realize what they're doing is wrong. I took all my panic and anxiety meds. I'm going to punch you in a textbook. But I think I freaked myself out seeing her I'm feeling ill text. Aww. I was in panic all day. At one point, I had stopped. Why are you a teacher? Because here's the thing. I'm of the school of I'll give you something to cry about. Or I'll give you something to be anxious about. I'll give you something to panic about. Okay? Like we go... Okay, I got to get off this. It frustrates me so much. Because just reading the last couple of 3 very soft teachers... These motherfuckers are like squishy marshmallows of uneducated bile. Like, what the hell is happening? Look, I don't know. It's really stressful stuff. What the fuck did you think it was going to be? Who told you teaching was going to be easy? Don't you remember when you were in school and a teacher was having a hard time with dealing with all the kids? You decided to go into that profession? You wanted to deal with kids like you that thought teaching was stupid? What is wrong with you? And then you're like, fuck off. God. Yo, not that I even use textbooks anymore. No, because this frustrates the hell out of me. You got all these teachers like, well, I don't know what's happening with the education system. Why kids are so undisciplined? Because you're not disciplining in, you know? Granted, I'm going to say there's a couple of kids that are going to have behavioral issues and they are undisciplinable. You get them the fuck out of there. Everybody else, you can tell to shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down. And if they don't like the harsh language and you get your parents in there, be like, okay, parents, guess what? Here's the thing. These are the rules we play by. And if you don't want to play by the rules, guess what? Get your kid out of this fucking school. Flat out. What's your decision? We're going to take our child out of the school. Good. Go. I'll grab their textbooks. What is wrong with that? What is wrong with that? Like kicking a kid out of school? Because, you know, for every institution that's worried about their grade average and how it looks on paper and their funding and stuff like that, it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things if everybody getting pushed out of your factory of idiocy is going to be in some kind of position of responsibility at some point. And hey, I'm not a big lover of authority, teachers, or anything like that, but you know what? I can function, okay? I can function. I could do work. If I'm needed, if I have responsibilities, I can take care of them. You're basically churning out year after year people that don't have any responsibilities or cares. And then they're wondering why the world is messed up because they don't have the wherewithal, conviction, or abilities to fix anything. This is why they're all walking around. The world is utterly doomed forever. Yeah, we thought that too. But here we are. Even worse than when we thought it was doomed. Okay? And that's not our fault. We tried. Okay? And now it's just like everybody's just sitting there just bitching and complaining about everything, but not doing anything about it. So if you're one of those people, teacher, student, or anything like that, if you want the world to be better, you got to fucking do that shit yourself. It's not going to magically fix itself with duct tape and shit. No. That's not the thing. You don't have the Stephen King's Christine of society where you can beat the shit out of it all day and then it's going to get repaired at the end of the night. That doesn't happen. You got to grab the hammer, you got to get the staples, and you got to put that shit together. You got to fix it. You got to do it yourself. And if you're not going to do it, then don't complain about what's happening in the world and be like, oh God, everything is so fucking terrible. It's all fucking terrible because you're fucking terrible. Like, that's the thing. Like somebody complaining about their room being dirty. My room is so filthy. Well, fucking clean it up. Bleh. God. Like, nobody, I'm not eating. Well, why? I didn't make lunch. Fucking make lunch.
Internet is poopy sometimes.
Exactly.
But sometimes there are cats.
Let me get water.
That makes it better.
Boop.
Internet is poopy sometimes.
That's big.
But then sometimes there's puppies. And that makes it better. Throw a puppy at it.
That's normal. God. Go.
To be fair, children aren't a possessed 1958 Plymouth Fury.
I feel like we'd be better off if they were. I'd rather deal with the children of the corn at this point than just regular kids meandering about like NPCs. You know, and thank you. There is like, and it bothers me because I see this on social media, people in their mid-20s, even 30s, 40s, 50s, etc. I see so many people on interwebs that are complaining and bitching about everything, but they have no want to change. They don't want to make things better. Or if they do, they want somebody else to do it. It's kind of like parents that just expect everybody else to raise their child and don't want to be dealt with the inconvenience. Dude, life is difficult. You always got to work at it all the time, you know? Dude, it doesn't matter what it is. You know, you got to get yourself together, be like, brr, 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 you know? And I know it's difficult. I don't want to do it. There are some mornings that if I didn't have the death grip of depression holding me down in my bed, if refusing to allow my body to get out, like I got to fight through that shit all day. So whether you have anxiety, depression, all that other stuff, dude, you got to just fucking beat the shit out of that fucking shit. You know, you got to carry it on your back for the rest of the day. What the fuck ever. Just get out there and get fucking doing something. But I'm angry. I'm an angry individual. So, you know, it's a better motivator than sitting there being depressed. And I get pissed at myself for being depressed. And maybe more people should do that. Or having anxiety. I have anxiety. Yeah. But I get pissed off at myself enough about the anxiety that I say, you know what? I'm just going to fucking go out and deal with fucking people because that's what I got to fucking do. Fuck. You know? I may not be most pleasant company, but I made it, right? I showed up, you know? Oh, God. You know, feeling myself, what? So tired of trying to help and even tell them to not tell me if I don't want a solution. That is a thing, though. A lot of people who ask for advice or solutions, and we've talked about this numerous times, too, they don't want the solution. They just want to bitch about something and then have it magically fixed, you know? As if airing their grievances is going to solve any problems. And it can, if you're venting and you're processing what's going on in your head, you're venting stuff, like if you're talking to a therapist or something like that, and you're getting practical feedback, you know, and advice that you act on, things can generally get better. But if you're just saying, this sucks, everything sucks, but you don't want to make an effort, I find everything to be shitty all the time. But you know what? I try to make things better the way I can in my life. And, you know, even the arts, music, stuff like that, I think a lot of it's shit right now. but I take the time to dig and find different little things. So I'm not completely dismayed by like everything that's out there, and I can find that one film that's good or this or that. And I have a couple examples from every couple of years that, you know what, people are still trying to make good stuff. But, you know, when it comes to grander, more important things like, you know, society, stuff like that, blah, 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 you know, people's jobs, and why are people so stupid? And blah, blah, blah. It's like, unless we're all on the same page of fixing this, it's not going to get any better, you know? And if you're a kid, yo, you gotta get your shit together. You really do. Nobody wants to hear it. If you're a kid, you be like, yeah, I'll get my shit together. You know, stupid VTuber. You do. I mean, what do you expect to happen? Like later in life, what do you expect to happen? What's the end goal? What's the game? You know, where do you see yourself 10 years from now? You know, cynical kid, I see myself dead. Well, maybe that could be that could happen. You don't know. You could go outside right now and get hit by a car because you didn't look both ways. So there's those type of people that are just gonna have that glib response to all that stuff, but they're not thinking ahead. Yeah. Hey, thanks for the follow. And it's like, you know, the world's going to end. It's all going to go to hell. I have no motivation to do anything because the world is so terrible. Well, again, it's not going to get better unless you do something about it. You know, get involved in community stuff. Like, I don't know. Like, I do my thing. Like, this is what I do. I do my doodling and all this other crap. If I wasn't doing this stuff and I wanted stuff to be better, I may not become like politician. I may not, you know, do any of that crazy world changing stuff, but you could at least within your own community, make it a little bit better, you know? So you get a job, you can bag groceries, help old ladies mow their lawn, whatever the hell you do, you know? Stuff like that is actually rewarding, surprisingly enough. I'm a very cynical motherfucker, but I enjoy helping other people. Like, especially the old people that can't reach stuff on the shelves in supermarkets. Dude, all day I'll do that. I keep an eye out for them. You know, going up and down the aisles, and they're just like, they're looking at that big gallon of milk. I'm like, you need help with that? They're like, oh, yeah, thanks. I'm like, yeah, I'm helping. You know, that's it. Like, you do stuff like that. Just be a good person. I mean, it's not going to fix the grand scheme of things, but you know what? A little more good vibes and I guess better behavior out there would be helpful. But backtracking to the school thing and all the problems this person is having, it's like, if we can just get rid of all these essentially assholes in schools, whether they're students or teachers, just get them out. Fire the terrible teachers, kick out the students that suck. And then maybe you can wrangle in the rest of them. Because here's the thing about kids. If one kid is acting up, they'll all act up. Because there's an example of one not getting reprimanded. They don't have a lot of thinking to do to figure that out. Hey, they didn't get in trouble. All right, let's fuck around. Oh, you know, that kind of thing. Like Don says, be a good human. Yeah, I mean, dude. But, you know, there are going to be problem humans. And you got to get them out of school. Problem teachers, get them out of school. You know, those teachers that are dead inside and they don't care and they just keep passing people, fucking get out of here. You're not challenging the students. You're not sparking anything in their mind. Teachers are supposed to be that flint that just, you got to, you know, bang those two rocks together and get that spark going and then kindle that knowledge. You know, and a lot of these teachers seem to just be like, yeah, let's just pour water on it, whatever. I don't want to be bothered. Here, kids, go play on your tablet. You know, and I trust me, I understand the high energy it requires to maintain a group of kids, try to be engaging. It is exhausting, you know, but a good teacher can do that. Like, okay, anybody here who had science class, if you had, what's his face from Mythbusters, if you had Adam Savage, I think that was his name, as a teacher, how fucking good would you be at science? Dude, I'd be building rockets. I'd be hanging out with Elon right now saying, you know how we can make this better? You know, that kind of shit. Because that guy, anytime I watched a Mythbusters episode back in the day, I was interested. And I was a little older too. And I was just like, what is this? What is this? I want to learn about that. You know? And that's the kind of thing. You spark that interest. And oh God, Mythbusters was like the last show that actually got me interested in science and putting shit together. Because, you know, at the end of the day, you could blow up a cement truck. You know? That's the end game, right? Adam Savage was the more dangerous one. Rather learned from Jamie, but he was stricter. He would be that stern teacher, you know, the stop screwing around, guys. You know, that kind of teacher. You know, Adam Savage would be like, all right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get the rocket. We're gonna tie all the desks together and see how far up in the air it could go. You know, that kind of thing. But still, it would be fun. You would learn stuff. You'd be excited about it, and you know, Adam Savage, especially his, I guess, enthusiasm for the sciences was infectious. And that's hard. That's hard to pull out of a teacher now, you know? And I think if teachers could do that and, you know, have them sit down and just watch some of these episodes and say, look at how happy this guy is talking about this stuff, you know? Yeah, if you have I've had teachers that have just been like, they're so boring and they're like, yeah, whatever, today we're going to learn about, there's nothing interesting in there, you know? And granted, they don't have to come off like a flailing YouTuber screaming at everybody, hey guys, let's go, science, you know, that kind of thing. Even though they would probably appreciate that, you're going to throw out your voice. But we need better teachers and we need students that are fucking around to get the fuck out. I got no problem. Like me personally, if I was in charge of a school, firing people, no problem. Getting rid of kids, don't care. They're acting up. They're causing a problem. Guess what? Hey, hey, class. Hey, you know Billy over here? Yeah, the fuck up. Guess what? He's not going to be here tomorrow because we're kicking him out. Billy, pack up all your books. There's your example. That's your example that puts everybody else in line. And they're like, wait, what do you mean Billy's going away? Billy is going away. You shall never see Billy again. Billy is going away. Goodbye, Billy. Goodbye. You know, just get him the fuck out of there. Every kid would be like, whoa, hold on. Billy's gone? What happened to Billy? They kicked him out. Oh my God, they actually kick kids out? Yo, man, that sucks. That's the reaction you're going to get. Kids will settle the fuck down real fucking fast. But if nobody wants to discipline anybody, whether it's academically or, you know, whatever, bringing the parents in to work together to get the kid in line, get rid of it. Get rid of it. Like, you know, I've had teachers say, you know, and at a young age, it's kind of like you may not understand it. So depending on the age group, they're like, you know, there's been teachers who are like, look, some kids are just a fucking cancer in this class. And they had no problem being like, look, you are the tumor that needs to be removed because you are literally infecting and destroying everything around it. You're awful for everybody in this class. And they had no problem, at least back then, telling the parents that. But now parents are so sensitive and they're so litigious. And, oh, how could you say that about my darling, darling child? No. Because I'd be that person. Your child is not darling. They are the devil. They are the Satan. I don't even want to know where the 666 is on this kid, but I know it's there somewhere. Get your little hell spawn, pack up your crap, and get the fuck out. You know? I'm going to call it blah, blah, blah. Call whatever the fuck you want, okay? I would call it exorcism first, okay? Get a priest. Like, I don't know. I don't get it, but it is until people take those steps, school's not going to get better, you know? And there were people that actually got kicked out of school. Like when we went to school, kids were just like, they fucked around too much. And I think from first grade to 8th grade, there was probably two. I think it was like two. Two of them got kicked out. One was just, you know, fucking around and his grades were so terrible that they're like, we don't want him in here. And then the other one, I think they were just overly rambunctious. Here's the thing. Back then, they didn't know what ADHD was or ADD or whatever you wanted to call it. So whatever spectrum he was on, nobody cared. Nobody gave a flying fuck. There was no excuses. Stop acting up. And they're like, well, I can't. Well, then get the fuck out. that was it. It's harsh, yeah. But here's the thing. Teachers are not in the professional realm of taking care of individuals with special needs unless it's a special needs thing. You know, if it's a special needs school, then okay, yeah. You know, they're on the spectrum. There might be a disability, learning disability. They learn a different way, whatever it might be. But the thing is, it's a different way. And that, believe me, I'm there. I'm the different learner. Okay. I act up. I'm weird. I just don't want to do my thing. I don't want to deal with this crap, you know, that kind of stuff. But I was never so bad that I would bother the rest of the class or cause a lot of disruptions. But if you have a kid like that, the kid's got to be removed. And they can be put in their own class and still learn at their pace and all that other stuff, but not at the detriment of everybody else. Yeah. Again, I know it's long-winded, but I actually care about what the next generation is going to do. How they're going to learn, if they're going to learn, because those are going to be the people in charge of stuff. And if they can't do stuff now, when they're in, I want to say if they get into places of power, I don't think they will. That's the thing. I don't think they will. And you'll just still have the same type of people that are in power now on both sides, who probably went to Ivy League schools and networked and have that, you know, historic, I guess, cycle of rich people leading everybody else who was uneducated because they couldn't afford an education, you know? So maybe they'll just not be able to prepare fast food well. I mean, like, I don't know. I just want better futures for people, but some people just will not have better futures because they are not wired for that. Whatever. Come on, man. We got to make things good. I'm about to just bring back the puppies. Yeah, I never have a problem with puppies. Puppies are good. Yeah, glad to graduate in 84, right? I turned 18 my senior year, and the principal told me to leave, so I walked out the front door and never looked back. There you go. I got suspended for screwing around once. Stop screwing around. All right. And there's a fine level between screwing around and being a constant fuck up. Like there were kids that were just constantly a nuisance according to all this shit. Like there was one really far back about this really like violent kid that was basically punching other teachers and stuff, and it's just like, what the hell? Why is that kid still there? Yeah, that's not a good example to be setting. Because then other kids see, oh, well, you know, Phil beat the shit out of Mr. Blah, 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 so I guess I could do it. Come on. Need advice on letting go of anger. I am not going to be able to, I will feed into your anger. Let's go. This will be the last one we do today, because I don't want to. Look at this. Let's let go of anger, chat. Let's go of anger. Come on. We're going to let go of anger. All right. Tell me your problems. No, I'm going to be like Emperor Palpatine. Good. Let the hate flow through you. Yeah. I will start this post by saying I'm very privileged for the behaviors I encounter and manage at the school I teach at. I recognize it could totally be worse, and I'm thankful that it's not. However, I'm mad and frustrated, so I just want to rant. Oh, good. This is a place for it. Today we had our Valentine's party. Upper elementary. And my room moms? What the fuck is a room mom? Sam Cali 81, nice. And my room moms hosted the party for my kids. Hey, Lost Pixie, 1, 2. All the kids and adults are in the hallway playing games, and a student sneaks off into the classroom. I walk in, and they are stealing food off the back table. The room moms brought that. I can guarantee you that she is well fed and well taken care of. This was not because they are lacking these resources at home. Maybe at home they don't have treats. I asked them if they had asked the moms if they could have more. They say no. So I asked them to get rid of it. They did this at the last party, so I was over it, to be honest. Right? Really? Okay. I told them this was stealing. If they're not asking for more food, more food than they brought. Okay, that's good. They ignore me and basically shove handfuls of M&Ms and pretzels into their mouth before finally throwing it away. Well, that's a dick. That's a dick of a kid. That is when you grab that kid and you'd be like, okay, guess what? You're not part of this. You've already had enough. Yeah. Let me snooze the ads here for a bit so we don't have to deal with them. All right. So basically, they shoveled a bunch of food in their mouth. I had them sit in the office for the rest of the afternoon working on missing assignments instead of the movie. Good. See? After I packed their things up and explained to them how this was disappointing, all they had replied with was, "Where's my fidget spinner?" I'm going to be like, you know what? You'll get it maybe tomorrow. Maybe. They had won this earlier in the day, and it was the only thing they wanted to ask about or say in that moment. How old is this kid? I'm just so frustrated and disappointed. This isn't the first time the student has lied or stolen from me, students' room, moms, or whatever. I just am struggling and letting the anger go. Oh, no, that kid's on the list. I know I can do my job without necessarily being a fan of the kid, but damn, it's hard. All right, let me tell you. All they had to say was the aristocrats. What? Oh, man. I was been to a group of slow readers once, which still baffles me as the fastest reader in class. How fast was everybody else reading then? Holy crap. I was fed up once and said, I will read this in 5 seconds and tell you what is in it. Teacher said, go ahead. I did. Then she got grumpy and left. Yeah, I've had teachers like that too, where they're like, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, look, I can get this done, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay, do it. Yeah, done, here. And then it's just like, it's silence. Unless they're really belligerent, they're like, yeah, well, yeah, but. I blew up my friends with class, right? Kids like this, that's going to be that kid where you got to bring the parents in. Like, what is the issue with bringing parents in? Because back in the day, teachers had no problems bringing parents in because, you can only discipline a kid so much. And then you got to bring in the parental units and say, look, here's the deal. And depending on the parent, they could either be on the same page and, reprimand the kid, or they're going to get super defensive and be like, my child didn't do anything, that kind of thing. And then at that point, you got to be the parent of the parent and say, look, this kid is acting up. They're causing problems, et cetera, et cetera. We will suspend them. We will expel them, whatever we have to do, unless they get their crap in line. The mere implication of having to change schools might actually get that fear of having to upheave this kid and bring him somewhere else might get those parents in check. But I don't think anybody does that now because they're not like, either they don't have the power to do so or they just don't want to get into it. And then at that point, we're left with just dumb kids stealing a bunch of pretzels and M&Ms and worried about the fidget spinner. I don't know. Like, I don't know what you do. I think there's a lack of cause and effect. No, I'm going to throw it out there now, and I'm just ruminating here. I feel like no school has the cause and effect aspect of a kid's behavior. Nobody says, all right, well, you did this, now this happens. So if nobody ever learns that their behavior is shit and people just accept it or like settled out, blah, 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 that kind of thing, then nobody ever learns. They just keep pushing the boundaries until, the teacher snaps. So, I mean, that'd be a good time to be like, look, here's the thing. For this fidget spinner, I'd be like, okay, here's the thing about your fidget spinner. You know how stuff was stolen? You stole all these M&Ms and stuff like that? Yeah, your fidget spinner? I'm stealing it. You don't get this. Doesn't feel good. That kind of thing. Like, I think the kid would be like, after they throw a tantrum and assuming everybody could be on the same page and you don't have parents coming in here suing for a fidget spinner, I think that would leave a lasting impression. Like they would know that feeling of something that they wanted getting taken from them, you know? Sometimes that's the only way to teach kids. And, you know, granted, I'm not a parent and I may or may not be a good parent if I was. But, you know, I keep saying you're as a parent, you're not a good guy. You're not the good guy. You're the you're the caretaker of their well-being and the guidelines in which to create a functioning human. And then if you're lucky enough, you're friends with them later. Like that's how I look at parenting. And parenting's difficult. I wouldn't come on. I wouldn't be like, well, you know, just parent. It's super difficult and it's very gut wrenching too. Like, you know, you got to reprimand your kid. You love your kid. You don't want to reprimand your kid. You want to be the good guy. But if you never reprimand them, they don't learn consequences. And then they will literally steamroll over you because there's no consequences. I don't know. Weren't we supposed to look at puppies? Why did I go back to this? Come on, where are they? Where are they at? What do we got? Just give me a cute cat. Here you go. Need a palate cleanser here. Look, you got a goat. There's a 17-year-old cat that we saw last time. This one doesn't. Damn it. Hitting repeats already. Bro, people post something cute. I need a cute fix. Oh, what do we got? All right, this cat, different eyes. And this guy. Damn it. All right, no more cute. That's it. All right. I got to wrap up. I know it's very, I've been very thinky this week. You know, it's like at a certain point, I'm just like, oh crap, I forgot to post the thing. Son of a, I was supposed to do that at 7 o'clock. All right. Well, I guess I'm doing it now. I had them all ready too. 7 o'clock. I was supposed to set a reminder. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Good. Done. Ah, damn it. No, we had a new cartoon. I had to be like, oh, dude, I got to post the thing. Ugh. All right. Who's on right now? We're going to raid somebody. Hey, David's on. Timmy's on. Let's see. The other guy's scanning stuff. They're on. Let's see who else is on. Yuno's on. I don't know. Usually we're not on Friday. Who do we raid? Who do we raid? All right. Let's see. David is playing Golden Chambers. Timmy's playing Icarus. And then, whatever. Yuno's playing The Legend of Heroes. I feel like we haven't raided. Hold on. Let me mute this first. Hold on. Stop watching. All right, there we go.
Let's freaking go.
Card battle. Already? All right, quick before an ad happens. Before the editing. All right, you got a roll equal to or greater than Max Marvel. Boom. 10. Eight. Oh, come on. Ah, all right. Well, what are you gonna do? I don't know. Again, I get long-winded about stuff like this, so apologies for that. I know Dawn stream is a little bit more uppity, but that's going to happen tomorrow. Tomorrow, Dawn, 2 o'clock. Valentine's Day, if you're having Valentine's Day, you know, have fun with it. If you don't want to deal with that nonsense, Dawn will be streaming at 2 o'clock, assuming her head hasn't exploded. And there'll be some game giveaways and stuff like that. It's going to be a slow roll because her hands are still messed up. So since she's not feeling well today, she should hopefully have been resting this whole time. So, all right. And again, you know, it's like I kind of want the world to be better. So whether it's me talking about school or other PS stuff, it's like I kind of like just to at least get that out there. Maybe little bits of information will get the people who need it. And, you know, they'll look at the world a little differently and try to be better, I guess. Yeah. I don't like stupid. All right. I don't think we need to be stupid. In this day and age with all this technology, we shouldn't have schools filled with illiterate people. How do you guys play video games? That's all the kids do is play video games. How are you playing video games if you're illiterate? What? All right, whatever. How are you tweeting? Whatever. Anyway, All right, we're going to raid somebody. We'll figure it out. Everybody, do something fun this weekend. We'll be on again Sunday, assuming my voice isn't messed up, because we got to do vocals tomorrow for other stuff we got to work on. Oh, screw this. No. We were snooze the ad. Okay, good. Now we only have a couple of minutes. All right, we got to wrap this up. Go. Yeah, Dawn, tomorrow, 2 o'clock. Game giveaways. Let's go. Everybody, thank you for helping out and doing what you do. If you haven't seen a new cartoon, then, go do it. And I don't know. Get some rest. Tomorrow's a big day. Some of you might have to shower, I don't like showering. All right. I already got splashed with water twice. Go.
Later, Steve.
Later. Have a good everything. Good everything. Also, be nice. What's Dawn say? Be a better person? Be a good person? How about don't be a fuck up? That'll be my signing off thing. Thank you for being here, and don't be a fuck up. Later.